Hi, chat. Howdy, howdy, howdy. What's happening? What's happening? God bless you. It's a new day. God bless Sonic the Hedgehog. He drive car, and we love that for him, don't we, folks? And we love that for him. He have car, big car, it go fast. He drive, honk honk. Here come car. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. We're playing Sonic Racing Crossworlds. It is to my understanding that there is a Hatsune Miku festival thing going on. Oh, that's good. Hey, that's not bad. I'm drinking, I've had these vodka seltzers for a bit. And they were all right, but it was like, oh, they're like iced teas. And I don't like iced tea. But I had to get new ones today. And, I specifically got lemonade and vodka seltzers. And this one's a strawberry lemonade and vodka. It's actually pretty good. Anyways, we're getting fucked up. We're driving our Honda Civic straight into the Miku Festival. Charmy B will be pulverized. He will not survive. Thank you. Just thought you should know. Hi, chat. How are ya? It is, if you can believe it, it is Friday once again. The weekend is ahead of you. The work week is behind you. And the live stream is in front of you. You love to see it. Like I said, there's a Miku festival. I don't know what the rewards are for Mikuing, but we're gonna Miku the hell out of it. We're gonna Miku to hell and back. Unless I have to play as Miku. In which case, why can't I say Miku? In which case, I don't. In which case, I won't be Mikuing. But you do not have to. Okay, then we're gonna Miku our little Piku off. Okay. You can play as anyone. It might be Hatsune Miku's festival, but it's anyone's world. You'd love to see it. Dude, these are pretty good. I'm gonna end up, I think it's an 8-pack. I'm gonna drink all 8 of them tonight. As Dev intended. Gonna start referring to addictive chemicals as Dev intended. Gonna get addicted to this as Dev intended. It's part of the game design, okay? Thank you, Sonic R. I love you, Sonic R music. Don't love playing Sonic R, but I've been seeing some positive takes on Sonic R lately, and that's fine. Oh shit, here he comes. It's the Miku Festival. Okay. We'll have the Hatsune Miku Festival. Wow, really? No fooling or nothing?
I expect great things from you.
Wait, this is over in 2 days. Tap your allies. Okay. Anyone come over and get tapped? Get rings. Land air tricks. Okay. Oh, there's exclusive Miku items. Doesn't seem that long to get all the unlocks. Do you mean it doesn't seem like a long amount of time? Or do you mean it doesn't take long to get all the unlocks? Doesn't seem like it takes that long. Okay. I did learn this earlier, though. If you want the gold HATSUNE Miku Festival top 10, you have to place in the top 10. Now, I don't care. Personally, I'm not a Miku man. I think a voice that touches your heart would be funny to have. But I'm not a Miku man. I don't care that much. But if they do one of these things and it's like, hey, this is the Bonanza Bros Festival. Hey, this is the Echo the Dolphin Festival. Hey, this is the Choo Choo Rocket Festival. Well, then I'm fucked. Because I want the Choo Choo Rocket top 10. Who's the #1 fucker in the world right now? Let's find out. Okay, it's a Miku player. That's... Don't know what I expected. Don't know what I expected. All right, where does Lucas place? Go ahead. He's #1 in the whole world. This is the #1 Miku fan? He's the #1 Miku? Nice, dude. Luke Hatsune. Luke Sune Asu. Fuck. #1 player in the world. They maxed out the game. Guys, the game came out like a week ago. What do you mean you maxed out the game? Okay, I do like, this is actually good because I get to see that Shadow is going to have a cool plate. Shadow's going to have a special title, and I'm excited to see what it is. But Amy's is My Sweet Passion. That's pretty good. Eggman's is Full Power, which rules. It should be Get a load of this. But we'll take that. The Doctor's AI Masterpiece for Sage. The Stealthy Detective. Okay. Royal Protector. Shadow that guides you to the light. That's too much. Nah, you guys fucked it up. Oh, wait, there's multiple ones? Oh, there's multiple ones for characters. Okay. Oh, there's a gold one and a silver one. Okay, well, this is the silver one, so maybe the gold one will be Ultimate Life Form. The gold one has to be the Ultimate Life Form, right? I want the bronze one to be Chaos Control. Let's ramp. Who are you? What do you mean the 23rd top-rated player in the world is the Zaz fan? How do you fuck with Zaz? Telekinetic from the future. First test racer. What do you mean Zaz and Zavok? That's fucked up, dude. Fastest thing alive. Oh, look at that banner though. Look at them little chows. I want that shit. Ooh, I want that shit. All the world's gems are mine to keep. Okay, yeah. Stealthy Detective. The Babylon Rogues are here. Bruiser, are you kidding? Okay. Flying Rabbit Girl. Okay. Froggy's best friend. Oh, fuck. I want that one. I wish Big didn't make the most annoying noises, though. Because I would play as Big. I do love Big the Cat. But oops. Clumsy goofball. Okay, I don't need to be called out like that. Damn, no one's got the gold Stardust Speed Racer. That's a good one. No one's got the gold Shadow. No one on that gold Shadow shit. That's crazy. So, okay. How do I play the Miku Festival? How do I play this? Is it online? Just go online. Okay. Festivals are 4v4, V4 team races, and team races get a burst of speed by tapping teammates' machines. Okay, rental plates are available. Oh, okay. Okay, so festival. So it's race park mode, but online. Am I understanding that right? Lucas, do you want to squat up? I'll send you an invite. I'm gonna just start sending invites to people who don't own the game. Dude, let's get his ass. Hold on. Hold on. Let's get his ass. Fuck, I can't. Give me like 5 minutes. Okay. I'm gonna race. You get ready and you let me know and I'll invite you. I guess we'll use our fast car from doing time trials. You got a fast car. I got a plan to get us out of here. I've been working at the convenience store. Who is the white guy who fucked up that song? Is that Luke Combs or something like that? That guy should stop. That's my take. Damn, no one's playing Miku mode? What the fuck am I looking at? Who the why is everyone Sonic? Tap your allies. Okay, I could do that one.
Do it. Hello.
There's so many Mikus. Should I be playing as Miku? Will people like me more? Will I seem more irresistible to women if I was Hatsune Miku?
See you later.
Damn, an actual Tails player. I don't think I've seen anyone play as Tails. These are good. Surfside. All right, Surfside, you make good vodka seltzers. You make good vodka drinks. Oh, why am my car Miku colored? Why am I in the Miku Roddy? Pulling up in the Miku whip. Fuck! Immediately crash into a fireball. All right, now we're gonna get some big rings. Big rings over the road racing. Okay, both the Sonic players on my team are in last place, but I'm not doing much better, so kill that guy. Sorry, I'm playing as Shadow, and that was a Tails, so legally I had to kill him. That is Shadow the Hedgehog's defining trait as a character, apparently. Oops, I missed. What's happening to my ability to draw? I think I'm rusty. That's what's happening, Smile. I think I just need to warm up a little. Why are we... Why is my entire team at the bottom of the shit? Oh, it's Sonic! That's my friend Sonic! Kill that guy. It was Tails again. Fuck you. Hey, fuck you in particular, buddy. Oh, don't fall off. Don't fall off. You're boosting me into a wall, dude. Oh, we did bad. Oh, we did not do good, guys. I don't think I'm making it to Miku top 10.
How could I?
Nice. No, that's fine, though. No, that's all right. Hey, that's almost enough to get a Miku. I've almost unlocked a single Miku. Wow. Maybe I do a different car. But I want to get good with this car, so I'll keep it. I freaked it, and I will keep it. Are you drunk now? No. I haven't even finished one strawberry lemonade and vodka. I'm not drunk. Not drunk, I'm just rambling to myself live on stream about HATSUNE Miku. That's sober. That's a sober thing to do. Earlier you said not yet. Yeah. Correct. But I did, like, I picked up, so last time I had these, like, vodka, like, seltzers that were all, like, iced tea. They were fine, but I didn't love them. This time I got vodka and lemonade. Zero carbonation, which is great for me, but it's lemonade and vodka, and it's strawberry. The first one I pulled was a strawberry lemonade and vodka, and it kind of fucking slaps. It's kind of dope. I know you don't like vodka, so I'm not like recommending them to you, but it just kind of tastes like strawberry lemonade, which you do like. How's RP going? How's church going? Miss Ma'am. Little Missy. Was canceled. Oh, fuck. Alright, I'm in 12th. Watch this. Okay, now watch me get to first place. Now, okay, just watch this. Now watch as I easily soar to first place. What did I tell you? First place. If I say I'm gonna do it, I do it. This White Forest is such a fucking hard track when I'm doing this build, though. When I'm doing my time trial build. Fuck. Okay, all right. Now watch as I go from 11th place to 1st in a matter of seconds. Okay, it's not 1st, but it is, I think, 4th, and we'll take that.
Of course.
That will make me Miku bucks. Oh my god, sorry. Jesus. I caved to advertisements. Did we still place 3rd? Of course we did. I caved to advertisements and I ordered from Domino's because they're like, oh, for like $9.99 you get like a large pizza, any toppings, up to 7 toppings. I'm like, I could go for a pizza. Is something wrong with me where I don't like pizza anymore? Every time that I've ordered pizza in the last like 3 months, I have not liked the taste of the pizza. It has tasted like too acidic. Like I ordered Papa John's and it was like too acidic. And then I ordered Domino's and it's like too acidic. Like I don't know how to explain the taste. It tastes fucked up to me. I should have done main menu. But Papa John's and Domino's, out of the 3 big chains, those are the 2 that are the most edible to me. Pizza Hut is a piece of shit. I mean, it's like fine. The last time I had it, it was like serviceable, but why are you talking about chains at all? Because I don't want to pay like $35 for a pizza. Because I'm poor. Because I have no money. And they keep doing deals, and I go, I could go for some pizza. At that price, I could go for some pizza. And then I go like, ah, fuck. It's not pizza's fault that you are poor. Just make one at home. Hey, just make one at home. Just make one at home. Just do it at home. 5head. Okay, so here's my thought on that. No. I don't have the time. And I have bad homemade pizza trauma. The entirety of my life, every Friday, my dad would make homemade pizza. And it was terrible. It was not good. Your trauma isn't pizza's fault, but it's in my blood. I'm a pizza failure. It's in my blood. I'll make the pizza and it'll be bad because of my rotten, putrid genes. I just want to pay an underpaid, overworked employee $20 to bring me a pizza, and I want it to taste good. Is that too much to ask? I don't have the time to make the pizza myself. I don't have the time to cook for myself anymore. You know what I had for dinner last night? I had 2 slices of white bread with butter on them and some baby carrots. Because that's all I have time for. I have run out of time. I have run out of life. I haven't. No. I gotta drink more. I think the moral of how I feel right now is that I should drink more. You eat that when you do have time to cook, though, too? Not really. If I have time to cook, I do try and cook. I just don't have time. I don't have time for fucking anything anymore. Land air tricks. Oh, fuck. Yeah, please give me that one. Please. All right, well, then it doesn't matter who I am or what I do. So put me on... No, where's my car? Where's my... There's... No! You... Okay. All right. Anyways, my point is, Domino's got me, and I spent my money, and then I ate 2 slices of pizza and went, eh. But the garlic knots, those are good. Those are nice. Those are edible. What toppings did you get? I went with what I always do of grilled chicken, pineapple, and banana peppers. And to be fair, that still tastes good. It's just like the sauce is bad or something. It's just, but again, like this keeps happening to me where every time I eat pizza, I'm like not fucking with the sauce. Lucas, are we winning? They gotta be doing more air tricks. I forgot that we're doing air tricks and not tip tapping. Fuck!
Now's my chance.
I gotta get my handling car back. I miss my handling car. I miss my handling car. Fuck! I DNF'd! I gotta get my handling car.
This can't be.
Yeah, I gotta get my moto hatch. Wow. All thanks to me. Yip-ee. Whoa, friend bonus. The fuck? What is happening? We're gonna beat the Miku festival tonight, dude. Oh, you know what else Domino's has that's good? They got that cookie brownie thing. That shit does slap. They got, you know what? They got that one on lock. Okay, where's the moto hatch? Thank you. Give me the love of my life. Once I learned to make Domino's pizza bread. What do you mean Domino's pizza bread? What is it? What do you mean Domino's pizza bread? Cheesy bread. Oh, okay. You guys ever have Little Caesars crazy bread? That shit's not crazy. That I miss when we had a Little Caesars in town, because whenever the $5 hot and ready existed and I was a poor teenager, it was dope to like go pick up a $5 hot and ready and go to my friend's house and hang out in the basement and listen to indie bands play. And then they shut down our Little Caesars for health code violations. Personally, I think a health code violation in a Little Caesars is like fucking a cloud in the sky. Like, yeah. Yeah, no shit, bud. I love listeria. I love dysentery. Oh, it feels nice to drive my car again. Hello, my car. I've missed you. Oh, it is nice. Oh, this is my car. Oh, how I've missed thee. Okay, alright, but I'm getting fucked. I think this game does have it worse than Mario Kart with the like items setting you back. I do feel like if I get hit once, it is an automatic 12th place. I don't know who these characters are at the top of my screen. I did not know Miku had friends. And I don't know who these twin children are, but they're I don't like them. They're pissing me off. What the fuck is going on over there? Did you see that? What was that? Grew up on Kmart, Little Caesars. Was that like a common thing for Little Caesars to be in Kmart's? Wow! See, this is what I'm talking about. We're back in 12. Through no error of my own, check the tapes. I actually drove perfectly until I got hit. Finish! Little Caesars in my city still exists despite health code violations. Yeah, but that rules because then you can go get the pretzel crust. Yeah, we got smoked. It's gross. Pretzel crust is like fine in my opinion. But I'm like, at no point do I think like, yeah, that was good enough. I need to have that again. I had that once, and I'm good. Little Caesars is gross. Whoa, whoa. Little Caesars Gaming. I know you're guys. The stream tonight is sponsored by Little Caesars. Did I forget to say that? Oh fuck, guys. The stream tonight. Pizza. God, I have to say that every 15 minutes, guys. If you go to littlecaesars.com and use promo code Funny Little Guy, is live streaming. He's live right now. He's playing Sonic Racings, and it's a good stream. If you type that in at the promo code, guys, you get $1 off 14 pretzel crust pizzas. So you're gonna want to log on. You're gonna want to get that. What Little Caesars corporate? What she meant by "is gross" is she meant is grossly underrated as a deal.
Sure. Yes.
That's what she meant. Right? Right? That is what you meant, right? No, mods. Mods, we're losing millions. Mods! Mods, I'm getting phone calls. Mods! Little Caesars, it was dope for $5. A penny more, I'm not interested. It's the same thing with Subway. $5 footlong was dope. A penny more and I don't care. A penny more and I'll eat something else. We're sponsored by Geico. No, we're fucking not. What do you mean we're sponsored by Geico? I'm not sponsored by Geico. Are my mods taking independent sponsorships? funny little guy community meetup. All the mods are wearing jackets that just look like NASCAR jackets. All these different brands on them. Okay, my take on pizza is thus. I think I don't like pizza as much as I used to. When I was a wee bab, fresh off my mother's teat, I thought, whoa, dude, pizza's so epic. Dude, pizza's so swag. That's crazy, bro. And then I ate at Pizza Brain in Philadelphia, and it was the best pizza I could, would, and will ever have. And now any pizza, no matter if it's from, you know, Papa Slappa, or like a mom and papa, I'm just like, yeah, it's fine. Yeah. And also the price of fast food being so expensive now doesn't help. I'm like, yeah. That's like half a day's worth of work for a pizza. I don't know if that was worth it. I think King Papa Slappa, I think that's a Crash Bandicoot boss. Oh, okay, my air tricks just didn't work. I just mashed the fuck out of the stick and that did nothing. All right, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Hey, fuck me. Hey, why don't you just fuck me? All right. Hey, man, for a second there I was in first, so that was cool. Man, a new RP server launched today, and I'm getting a little fed up with RP servers launching, because every time it happens, like, no joke, I received like 6 different DMs today that are like, hey, you should make sure you're playing on this server. Hey, get on this server. Hey, I'm launching my own server. Get on this server until mine launches. No, what happened to hello? What happened to how's it going? What happened to do you still want to RP? I'm just getting sent links on Discord and I'm like, what's happening? God forbid people like you. They don't. They don't. They like the clown. Who the fuck just honked?
Good. Come on. Do it. Yes.
Whoa, Sonic's got a chili dog.
Farewell.
Sonic got that dog emote. Yeah, it was just, I woke up this morning to like, well, no, I didn't wake up this morning. I died. But when I got off work, I had like 6 DMs, and it was like people like, what do you think? What do you think of the new RP server? I don't know. Brother, I'm playing Sonic Racing. I don't know. Just once, I'd like to wake up to a DM about Earthworm Jim. Just once, I'd like to wake up to a DM where someone wants my input. Okay. Someone wants my input. Okay. Okay. Someone wants my input on Street Sharks, you know? All right. Okay. I'll just fuck myself, I guess. Holy shit. Insane skill issue. Did I win? I at least finished this time.
Embarrassing.
Oh, I don't like that he said that to me. 5th is not bad. I did the best out of my whole team, so... DNF'd. The one time that I do good. We have to trade powers. That's how, you know, they keep us even playing field. When I do okay, you DNF. When you get first, I DNF. It's just the way of the world, man. Did you guys play if I made Lucas RP and it's just like normal RP except everyone has to be named Lucas and be a little nerd? Okay, first of all, don't sell yourself like that. You're more than a little nerd. You're a big nerd. But I'm gonna say no. Not because I don't love you, but because it's RP. Well, what game? Wait a second, because if are we doing Club Penguin RP? Are we doing My Singing Monster RP? Wizard 101 is coming to PS5. Are we gonna do Wizard 101 RP? Logging on to do ERP on Wizard 101. I cast Erectus Defunctus.
Hello.
I cast Coctus Explodus.
Looks good.
We're doing Psychonauts multiplayer mod RP. Okay, that would actually go hard as fuck, though. That would actually be dope. I think if I was a wizard and my dick didn't work, I do think out of frustration, I would explode it off my body. Just cool things to think in the Wendy's drive-thru. You know what I was talking about, where I said, like, I think this game is worse than Mario Kart with your recovery from getting hit? Could that be, par chance, because I refuse to play a power character? And that's the whole reason for a power character, is the recovery time after getting hit by an item? Am I the problem that I cast before myself? Okay, we're not doing too bad. We are genuinely doing okay. Okay, stick didn't work again. What is up with that? Why does the stick sometimes not work? See, if I was a wizard and my stick didn't work, I would just blow it off of my body. If I was a wizard, I would get hentai heaven unshut down.
This can't be.
Yeah, I got fucked on that. All right. We didn't do too bad though. I do like the Miku colors the most. I think the Miku colors are nice. Yeah, I think we did just get 2 in a row, didn't we? No, didn't we lose the last one? I don't remember. I thought we lost the last one. How do I can't. There we go. Okay. Sorry, had to figure out how do I mute a Discord server again. I keep getting invited to RP Discord servers, and I join them because I want to be polite, and then I get 800 notifications, and
Is that so? Hello. Let's go.
what the fuck was that noise?
Farewell.
Do you hear? What is that noise? Did you hear that? That sounded like Kirby when he does that high-pitched squeal. What was that? Is that someone's horn? Like, I can't imagine that being a noise a character makes. Can you imagine? Can you imagine that's just one of the voice lines for Eggman? Stop! Every time I do Eggman Expo, I get fucking stuck in the wall. Every single time I do this fucking stage, I just get clipped into the fucking wall and then pushed. The fuck? I'm getting bullied. Sonic the Hedgehog is bullying me. Lucas, we're doing it. We're winning. You and me together as a team, brother. We can get that 2. We can get that 2 wins in a row. It can be done. Oh, fuck. Wait, we have the water slide. Never mind. I'm about to get fucking shoved into another dimension here. Hold on. Fuck! I have no idea what place I'm at.
Unacceptable.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Oh, no, we're still doing good. Yeah, I think that's a double 2-fer. I think that's the 2-fer wins. What do we get if we do that? Don't we get something special? We get the Miku title. Wow. Wow, and we get Megarine Lake, or what was her name? A voice that captures her. Nice, dude. Now everyone knows how much I love Miku. Guys, who's your favorite Miku? Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, don't. Do you know how hard it is to have a computer? You should not have a computer. That's my advice to you as a person. As your friend, you should not have a computer.
Greetings.
Okay, I made it back in time. Just barely. Turn the webcam on. Turn the. Okay. Okay. Back. Oh, I just learned there was a backwards camera button. It's nice. It's a good feature. Good feature. I wish I could have that IRL. I want to watch myself drive. This is going really good. Oh, I just used both boost wisps. Lucas, you want to hop on a call after this one? Put down your controller right now and type. I asked that question and then I looked at the chat, like waiting for your response on that. I'm stuck? The fuck was that? What are you doing, Shadow? You're drunk at the wheel, bud.
Unacceptable.
I have no idea what we placed. I don't think good. Somehow consistent, but you were okay. Hopping on that poppin'. Oops, wrong one. Yeah. Okay. I'm in the Discord.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I sorry I couldn't respond sooner. I was in the middle of something.
Yeah, I literally, like, I said that. I asked if you wanted to hop on, and then I, like, stared at the chat. I was like, oh, shit, wait,
Yeah.
maybe he doesn't.
Oops. Had both hands on the wheel on that one. My bad.
Yeah. Just remember, texting is more important than driving. Never forget that. Well, how are you doing today?
I'm doing. You know, I'm
Yeah.
trying to get my egg pawn hours up.
Mm.
You know, I kind of wish that the friendship thing just worked by like time played instead of having to dump all my tickets.
Yeah, that'd be nice. But also, that would mean that if you wanted 100% the game, you'd have to play as Big the Cat. And I'd prefer not to.
That's true. That's a good point. I didn't think of that.
Hey guys.
But, well, whatever. I just know, like, it gets a lot. I think
Go.
to get the first, the bronze title or the silver title, it's like 7,000 tickets or something. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
I've never even seen. I can't even count that high.
Yeah, I want to know what the, like, I know I could just look up, and I'm sure there's someone has posted all of them out there, but like, I want to, I don't want to spoil it, but at the same time, I want to see if there's one that I really want, so I could just dump my tickets into that.
The Shadow one, if the final title for him doesn't say Ultimate Life Form, I think I'm gonna.
It has to be that, right? Like,
I'm gonna commit a terrorist attack
what the hell?
on Sega's office.
Dude, no, brother, you cannot be saying that. The hell? What is going on? What is going on where I'm the straight man in this conversation?
Sometimes I still think about. I think the first time we played Dale and Dawson, and
Yeah.
you just turned to me at one point and go, I planted several bombs in this bitch.
Yeah, that sounds right. See, I think about that first time we played Dale and Dawson because I think that was the first time I ever heard your voice.
That was also the first time we ever played anything together.
Yeah.
And you told me that you planted several bombs.
I just remember thinking that you were so good as a straight man. Like, you were so good as the normal guy to everyone else doing, like, cartoon characters and also, like, terrorists. And then there was just, like, you who was just like, no, don't do that, guys. Guys, no, I'm gonna have to fire one of you if you keep having sex in the office. Like,
yeah. But I also enjoyed kind of egging them on a little bit.
oh, yeah.
Like, just seeing how far they would take it.
Yeah, that I remember like multiple times crying, laughing just because of like your response to shit going on, just being like so like clearly having a good time and like encouraging the improv, but also like being the straight man and being like, no, don't do that, guys. And then yeah, the time that like Pelly was playing Linda or whatever it was. Yeah, that's
I still like, nothing told me more about him than after all of that, when I realized I thought he was streaming, so I'm like, okay, he's like farming.
yeah.
And then I realized that whole time he was not live at all.
That's just him.
He was just fucking with me. Like no one else even really witnessed it. I was like, oh, okay. Oh my god.
Yeah, we did bad on that. It's okay. We got the 2-win thing, so it's like we don't need to win at this point.
We're not getting World 1 rank though.
Yeah, but we're never gonna beat Cuddle Poop, so we should just cut our losses. Sorry, is someone on our team named Robot Gandhi?
Oh, that guy rules.
Now that I'm on Windows 11, they've got like the little like Google search bar down on the taskbar or whatever. And yesterday there was a little, like there's always like a little sun or something. And yesterday there was a little man. And I'm like, who the fuck is this? And I hover over it and it's like Gandhi's birthday. But my first thought though, he's so small in that little search bar. It looked like, you ever seen the guy from like the Heaven's Gate videos? The bald old man.
Yeah.
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 I thought it was the Heaven's Gate guy. And I was like, why the fuck is Google celebrating Heaven's Gate? And then I hovered over it and it was like, it's Gandhi's birthday today. And I was like, oh, that's different. That's a different guy.
Yeah. There's a seagull.
Yeah, what is that?
I was saying in chat, it would be really funny if like the Babylon Rogues, like some of their voice lines were just that. Like, realistic bird noises.
But what is it? I'm
pretty sure it's a horn. Yeah, it's that Sonic on our team.
Okay.
It's supposed to be dolphin.
I gotta get that horn. I gotta get the Kirby makes a funny noise horn. Jesus.
Too hot to handle.
Did you hear this game's a bomb sales wise?
No.
In Japan. In Japan, it's only sold like 5,000 copies. And
yeah.
It's like, yeah, it's Japan. Like Japan doesn't like Sonic. But
yeah,
I was saying this to my brother. Like, the thing that's been nice about the Sonic franchise being good again is there's a lot of new fans, and I like playing the video games. But the problem with the Sonic franchise being good again is there's a lot of new fans, and it's like, this is your first time through this, isn't it?
Right, they don't know.
Yeah, where it's like, dude, Sonic Racing only sold 5,000 copies in Japan. It's a huge flop in Japan, and it's like, yeah, it's a Sonic game. It always is.
Yeah.
But they're like dooming about it. They're like, it's not going to get any more like DLC. It's not going to get this. And it's like,
yeah, I think they're covered. I mean, honestly, they should have been clued in by the fact that the first 2 DLC are SpongeBob and Minecraft.
Yeah.
Like, you should have picked up the hint at that point, buddy. If it were bigger in Japan, it would be like fucking Goku or some shit.
Yeah. But I think, like, again, like, I think these are people who are new to the franchise and don't know. I think they're young because they don't know that Sonic doesn't do well in Japan, but they also non-stop care about sales numbers, which
Yeah.
I feel like it's a young person thing. And yeah, it's just also like a lot of people who are really delusional in thinking like this game was going to sell better than Mario Kart World.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, it's a Mario Kart game. It's gonna a Mario Kart's gonna outsell water at some point, you know, like. Yeah, I've been seeing that like all day today. I'm just like, wow, this game only sold 5,000 copies in Japan. Could this be it for the Sonic franchise? And it's like, no, I don't think it will be.
Yeah, I think they're fine. I mean,
yeah.
You know. Yeah, it's so weird though, isn't it? Like, I mean, I know why it was never really big in Japan, but it's just kind of funny, isn't it? Like, they don't give a fuck about this.
No,
this Blue Hedgehog
they don't give a shit about Sonic.
You gotta think, like, the Japanese voice actors too must be like, man, nobody gives a fuck about me.
Yeah, but yeah, and that's why they should just stop dubbing these games. Well, wait, what do I mean by that? These games should be in Japanese.
Sure. I mean, yeah.
But only like but keep like one character in English.
Well, you know what's funny about Japanese Sonic is that he speaks English a lot.
Yeah.
Which I always thought. I mean, I feel like they're kind of just accepting it at that point. Like you gotta be a little bit American to like this guy.
What Sonic thing is it where in Japanese he says shit? Is it
Probably this game?
Yeah, he says fuck in this one. Wouldn't that go hard? That would go switch the language to Japanese, and Japanese Sonic is like, yeah, okay, let's go. Fuck you.
Like when Shadow passes him, you fucker. Yeah, I'd like that.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I'd switch the voices right fucking now if that were the case.
Yeah, that'd be dope as hell. Okay. Do you think?
Oh, it's tap boost. Oh shit. Okay.
Oh, is it? Okay. I have not been paying attention to the game modes at all. I'd just be driving my car.
I thought it was still air trick. I mean, I'm not gonna change my thing, but.
Do it. Do great.
See ya. Let's go.
Man, I wish Kirby was here. Because I wanted. Have you seen the new video of Ice Spice?
No. Was I supposed to?
You would like it.
What do you mean I would like it? Explain in detail what you mean by I would like it.
She has the same hair style and color as Amy, and she's wearing a red like dress.
Okay.
Like she's like I don't know if it's a Halloween thing or what, but she's like dressed up as Amy. But maybe not
cool.
Intentionally. I don't know.
I would hope so.
This better be intentional.
To get a little Amy rep in the mainstream.
Oh, I just died. I think Shadow just went ew. I bumped into Miku and he said that. What the fuck, Shadow?
Whoa. He doesn't like women?
I think he doesn't like anime girls. Is Maria an anime girl?
Well, she's not in an anime.
She's in Sonic X.
Oh, okay, that's true. But she wasn't created for an anime.
That's true.
I mean, I wouldn't call Sonic an anime character.
I would. But oh, I sorry. Okay.
Is it the one show he was in?
And the OVA.
Okay. But he started on the Genesis. He's just a little Google Pixel on the Genesis. He didn't even have a voice. He didn't even do anything. He just ran around.
The way you're talking about Sonic is like you're talking about like your son.
He doesn't do anything.
He's just a little guy. He doesn't even do anything.
Yeah. God. I remember when I was younger, I found these Sonic 2, like, strategy guides.
Yeah.
And it had, like, it was very brazenly advertised, like,
Oh no.
It includes a comic about Sonic's origins, like, and his origin of his feud with Eggman.
Yeah.
And I got really excited when I found that because I was like, oh, nobody else knows this but me. Like, no other Sonic fans are aware of this.
Yeah.
So every time if I was online and people were talking about SA2 or whatever, and, you know, I'd be like, oh, you don't know that Sonic's grandfather made his shoes for him and they never were out.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we're going with that one. Okay.
I think that's what part of what happened in it, at least.
Yeah. I always liked the and by liked I mean am just like baffled by the UK Sonic the Comic origins, where Sonic was a brown hedgehog who was taken by Dr. Kintobar and
yeah,
did speed experiments, and he ran so fast that the machine exploded and turned him blue, which is like, okay, why is Sonic blue? Question no one has ever asked. And then Dr. Kintobar fuses with an egg with some rotten eggs in his fridge and becomes Dr. Robotnik. And it's just like, what the fuck are we doing? That's not the craziest one, though. Do you know about the original Japanese origin?
No.
The one where it's like, there was like a girl whose dad was a pilot, and he would tell her stories about Sonic the Hedgehog.
And no wonder this shit didn't take off.
Yeah, right?
I would have been like, man, I want to read the one where he was a little brown hamster and he ran around.
He like,
that one sounds cool.
Her dad was so fast that they called him Sonic, and then he would read her bedtime stories that he would make up about Sonic the Hedgehog. And then one day his plane goes down over the ocean and he goes missing. And then Sonic shows up. Yeah, this is real.
What?
And then Sonic the Hedgehog shows up and it's like, we're gonna find your dad.
Okay. So this could be interpreted as her dad died and now she's like
she's having a mental break. Sonic the Hedgehog is her what are they called? What's the term for like imaginary friend? That sounds scientific.
Oh.
What is it called?
I was gonna say imaginary friend.
No, what are they called? Like snicketies or synectides or something like that. What are they? Syncopes. What are they called? Kimpsons or something. I can't think what they're called.
They're not called Sonic?
No. When this is a thing. Tolkas? Talkias? I gotta look it up after this. This is a thing. I don't know if this is a real scientific
And I don't
thing.
know what you're talking about.
Okay, so I think maybe this is like a Tumblr thing. Talupias? Something like that.
None of
Tulpas.
the terms you've said even sound
They're,
close to each other.
they're called tulpas. And
No.
they are called tulpas. And they're like you manifest a tulpa. It's like your imaginary friend. I think Tumblr might have made it up. Yeah, tulpa. I want to say maybe it's a Tumblr thing where like Tumblr was like justifying having mental illnesses and doing nothing about it.
Tulpa made me do it.
Yeah, yes. Like shit like that.
Why is it called Tulpa? That's not it. It was something else.
No, I'm pretty sure it's tulpa.
What?
I'll look it up.
Tulpa sounds like some backwater town in like Arizona.
I'm like 100% sure it's called tulpa, but I don't know why, and I don't remember.
I'm gonna feel like a dick if it's a real thing and it's a real scientific thing, and
Yeah,
I'm gonna come in and be like, hey man, Tulpa's funny to you? I got a Tulpa.
like yeah, you know, like the movie Harvey with Jimmy Stewart.
Sure.
Like Harvey is his tulpa, or like Donnie Darko, he's got his tulpa.
Yeah, but do they say that in the movie, or
No, I don't think so. Again, I think Tumblr made this up to justify not seeing a therapist, not going to see a psychiatrist. All right.
Tulpa?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
It is real.
I told you.
Wait,
Much
wait,
like
wait,
my
wait, wait.
tulpa, it is real. You can doubt it.
Wait, is this okay? Modern practitioners who
Call themselves tulpamancers. Yeah.
Oh.
Right.
What?
And where did this originate from?
It's taken from a Tibetan. What? Borrowed from the Tibetan language. Okay, well, where did that come from?
At least the 1900s.
What the hell?
It became popular in the 1990s and 2000s. Online communities dedicated to tulpas spawned on the 4chan and Reddit websites. These communities, called tulpa practitioners, tulpamancers. The communities gained popularity when adult fans of My Little Pony started discussing tulpas as characters from the television series My Little Pony. The fans attempted to use meditation and lucid dreaming techniques. Hold on, I gotta hit continue. I'm trying to hit continue, it won't let me. Let's see. Use lucid dreaming techniques to create imaginary friends. Surveys by Samuel Viaseri explored this community's demographic, social, and psychological profiles. These practitioners believe a tulpa is a real or somewhat real person. Okay. They are primarily urban, middle-class, Euro-American, adolescent, and young adult demographics, and cite loneliness and social anxiety as an incentive to pick up the practice. 93.7% of the respondents said their involvement with the creations of tulpas had made their condition better and led to new, unusual sensory experiences. Some practitioners have sexual and romantic interactions with their tulpas. Okay. So anyways,
in Foster's home for tulpas.
Greetings.
So anyways, how did we get on this? Oh, Sonic is that one girl's tulpa.
Oh, okay. God, that reminds me. Jesus, I'm gonna sound really mean speaking about. Well, I'm not gonna sound really mean. I'm gonna be kind of mean speaking about this. But I discovered years ago there's a side of TikTok that like they believe in this thing called shifting.
Oh, sure.
Which they believe they can like meditate and
Michael is the greatest man I've ever seen.
transport them
Michael
their
is a
mind
great
to
man,
an alternate
and you are a nothing man.
universe, but it's always like Harry Potter.
Oh,
alternate,
yeah.
like
because it's
just
like, oh,
okay.
see, yeah, like it's like, oh, I can shift to a different universe, and then it's just like the thing that they watched when they were kids. Like that's it.
Yeah, shit, I would shift to the universe where everybody likes me.
Wow.
Yeah, that was really sad.
For you that'd be easy. For me, it's gonna be hard.
It's out there.
I don't think so.
If there's an infinite number of universes.
Oh, dude, someone in this game, their username is Ekum Bokum. That's a good username. Also, hi, Kirby. Kirby, did you see the new Ice Spice video? We're talking about Ice Spice.
Yeah,
BRB. No, I didn't mean like music video. There's a video of Ice Spice I keep seeing on Twitter. Ice Spice maybe unintentionally did an Amy Rose cosplay. I just got bullied off the fucking course. You have no... If you get slapped and tickled, you get shoved and pushed. You have no recourse for this shit. Anyway, she did like the pink hair. Is it the no pictures please video? I don't know. I haven't watched it. I haven't watched it with sound. I just keep seeing people reposting it and going, yo, get this girl a giant hammer.
Oh, I'm supposed to be collecting rings. I didn't collect any.
Nice.
No. Please leave me alone. Okay. Alright, I give up. I give up. I'm not accelerating anymore. I'm just gonna stop.
Just
I give up.
stop in the middle of the track.
I would say oh my god.
I like that you're saying that. I like that you're crashing out, and I'm using 4 boosts just to stay right next to you. Like,
I was in first. And then I got hit with the... Oh, Jesus, we got murdered. I got hit with the freaking buzzsaw thing, and then I got hit with the weight thing. Whatever.
just get good. Kirby,
You place below me.
I was busy talking to my chat. Oh, we got we got a horn? Oh fuck, new horn? Kirby, who's your Tulpa? Go ahead.
Why do I feel like he's gonna just know what it means and answer?
Because he was probably one of the people on Reddit. He was probably one of the guys that got surveyed and was like, I fucked my Tulpa.
Yeah, before AI, we had tulpas. We did it the old way.
Who's my what? I didn't hear you. Who is your Tulpa?
This guy's gonna act like he doesn't have a tulpa.
Yeah, okay, bud. Yeah, you don't have a Tulpa? Alright, bud. This Tulpa is Charlie XCX. Kirby, are you gonna kill Taylor Swift for dissing the love of your life, Charlie XCX? I would if she so commanded. Killed Taylor Swift. Kill Taylor Swift. I heard if you play Charlie XCX's new song backwards, she tells you to kill Taylor Swift. Why doesn't anyone put cool messages in their songs when you play them backwards anymore?
I don't know. I mean, maybe they don't got nothing to say. They don't got nothing to say backwards. They didn't already say forward.
Yeah, see, and that's the problem with this pussy world.
Yeah, you gotta be willing to say shit backwards in this life. When Eggpon passes people, he does like a little like toodaloo motion with his fingers, and I really like it. It's really funny. He's so dainty.
I think a lot about the like Paul is dead conspiracy stuff, and like
Yeah, I was
I
gonna bring that up because I remember when I was a kid, I knew nothing about the Beatles, but I stumbled across a video on it, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
yeah. So there was a really good, and I wish I knew who made this video, but there was a guy who made a video that was like almost like it was a documentary, but it was like him like telling his friend like about how Paul McCartney is dead, and like basically like telling him the whole story. And it was like shot in a way where they're like going through their day. Like it was like shot like an indie movie where you're like watching them walk to like the store. And he's like, so in 1964, they held a look-alike contest for Paul. Like, and it's this whole thing. And then the entire like back half of that video, and like he's got all the evidence. He like plays the records backwards and is like, look, you know, it says Paul is dead. It says this. And then the back half of the video is him just debunking all of that. Yeah, and it rules. It's such a good video because you buy the first half of that is like him making you buy into that shit super hard and being like, what the fuck? Wait, what the? Why did that fucking happen? That's crazy. And then the back half of it is him being like, okay, but here's really what's going on. Like here's the debunks to all of this shit.
Yeah. Huh.
It ruled. It was and it works really well. Like the first half of that video being him just explaining it to his friend, like works because it's all, you know, word of mouth rumor.
Right.
Yeah, it was good. But I don't know who made that, and someday I'll find it again maybe, but
Yeah, I came across that as a kid, and like I didn't know anything about the Beatles. I didn't know. I just saw a video on that, like, oh, look at this backwards message in this song. Paul McCartney's dead, and I didn't get it. I didn't know that he was supposed to be still alive, so I was like, well, wouldn't everyone know he's dead? Like, why do we need to look? Why do we need to play this song backwards to find out? I mean, wasn't he famous? I mean, we know. I mean, yeah, he's dead. Okay.
yeah. See, I
didn't get it at all.
Before I knew the Beatles, like I knew the Paul is dead thing through like pop culture osmosis, but I was like, yeah, he's dead. Like I knew one of the Beatles were dead, and I thought it was Paul. Like,
right. Yeah, that's what I'm like. Okay, you know.
Yeah. Like, oh, Paul is dead. Paul is dead. Yeah, he was. He got killed.
Yeah. The only other thing I know like that is there's a similar conspiracy that Avril Lavigne is dead and they replaced her with a look-alike.
Well, that one's true.
I hope
though.
it's not true.
No,
well, I hope not.
No, it is.
Yeah, probably.
He was a skater boy. He said, "Kill you later, boy." Well.
Yeah, you're not gonna play that one backwards.
Yeah, if you play that one backwards, she goes, hello, it's me, Avril Lavigne. I was murdered on this day in 1998. The Paul is Dead stuff, though, was fun because, like, at a certain point, like, there's stuff with it that is, like, very deliberate. Like, how the fuck do you explain that one? How the hell do you explain that? He's got to be dead. How do you explain that? And then it's like, yeah, at this point, like, Paul being dead was such a rumor that the Beatles were like, wouldn't it be fucking funny if we messed with people by doing this?
Oh, that rules.
Like, it's like, how do you explain them doing this? And it's like, it was the Beatles. They were cheeky little fuckers.
Yeah.
Like,
and I guess back then it's harder to prove whether they're right or wrong.
yeah. Like, that's a fucking, like, Sgt. Pepper. The whole thing with Sgt. Pepper initially was that, like, it's them as a different band. It wasn't going to be a Beatles album. And they were gonna be like, it'd be fun to be No Names and do this. And then at the last second, they were like, put the name The Beatles on the cover, though. We do want
Yeah,
this
we have to
album
make
to
money.
sell. Yeah.
Yeah. I know. I never knew much about the Beatles. I knew there was so much, you know, drama and with John leaving and everything.
Yeah.
And I never, you know, people for decades obviously have always been like, oh, what do you think happened? Like, why did he leave? Did you speak to him? Did he, you know, was there beef, whatever? I felt like it all became pretty clear to me when I found out, like, how young they were during their whole, like, you know, reign as the Beatles.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, okay, so he was like, what, like 20 and in love? I mean, okay. I get it.
Like, there's so much shit like that. Like, the reason they broke up is, like, really complex, but, like, it all boils down to, like, they were, like, 20... Jesus, how old were they? They might have been my age. They might have been 27 or something when the Beatles broke up. And it's like, yeah, their manager and, like, their guiding light, Brian Epstein, died. And, like, all of this stuff where it's like, yeah, they were already, like, not getting along. And then all of this stuff happened within, like, a 6-month span that just pressure cooked them. And that's what's great about the Get Back documentary is, like, the original version of that footage, the Let It Be movie, is like, why'd they break up? Yoko Ono sat on the amp. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? And you watch the Get Back footage and it's like, no, they're all incredibly pissed off, and, like, George quits the band and Paul and Ringo have to talk George into coming back, and then John wants to quit, and, like, it's just all this shit. But it just this narrative, because woman bad, Asian woman bad, you know, there's just this narrative of, like, yeah, Yoko Ono broke up the Beatles, and it's like, that could not be further from the truth. John Lennon just wanted to do heroin and have gay sex, and George Harrison,
what else could you want?
And he was right to do it. George Harrison wanted to write songs that actually made it onto an album. Paul McCartney wanted everything to stay exactly the same and nothing change, and he wanted to be in charge of it. And Ringo was there, and Ringo was having a good time.
Bring back Kid Pics.
Bring back Kid Pics. Peace and love, peace and love. Bring back kid pics. Ringo's so sad in the Get Back documentary though. Like he's maybe the saddest out of the four of them because everyone's just fighting and he's like, look, I'm writing this song.
Yeah,
I like to be and then like George and Paul slowly help him form Octopus's garden. It's like, yeah, look at Ringo, he can do it. Bring back kid pics. Peace and love. Peace and love. Anyways, I like the Beatles. I don't know if you know that.
I hate this game.
Oh, okay.
After 40 hours, I've decided.
After
like it.
400 hours, I've decided I hate this game. I say that like that doesn't happen all the fucking time.
No, it does.
Yeah.
I see it so much, especially with the new Civilization game. I'll
Yeah.
look at the reviews, and people have like 1,500 hours, and then be like, "I can't recommend this." I'm
Yeah.
like, and they do nothing but list like how terrible it is. I'm like, God damn, like 1,500 hours.
Yeah. See, my first thought was people with like fighting games. I feel like that happens all the time with fighting games. They're just like, I've put 800 hours into mastering this character. I hate this fucking game.
That too, but that never ends until the next installment comes out, and suddenly it was their favorite one.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen people fucking praising Street Fighter V now. They're like, oh, we don't know how good we had it. No.
What do you
we didn't
mean?
have we knew how bad we had it. That's all. There's no...
There was no good.
Why are we acting... And during Street Fighter V, all I ever heard was, oh, Street Fighter 4 is better, which it was, but still... It never ended. It never
You
ends.
do not.
That's just, and yet they keep playing the newest ones. They don't stop.
Oh yeah.
They don't stop.
Well, that's because for a lot of people, it's like, well, this is the big game in the genre, and I only like the genre, so I guess I'll keep playing it. It's like, I don't know, but also I feel like a lot of time like that, Street Fighter V was bad, but when I hear people be like, I hate Street Fighter 6, this is the worst one, it's always from like. I'm gonna say Dark Side Phil likes, who like played Street Fighter 2 for 700 hours and then have been miserable fucks since.
Yeah.
I'm in 12th place.
Sandwich the competition. Oh no, you're 9.
Yeah, you had a laser wisp at the last second. Are we ever gonna win again?
I did not have a laser whiz.
No, I had a laser wisp.
Oh.
What the hell?
I thought you were blaming my first place on a laser whiz.
No, I said I had a laser wisp at the last second. No, I didn't. I didn't have a laser wisp.
I thought you said you, not I.
No, I said I, not you.
Well, maybe you.
You.
Oh man, Eggpong looks kind of sad. He's still smiling though.
Hey, good for him.
But he looked like he passed out behind the wheel.
Kirby's saying that I definitely said you. What?
He might be fucking with you.
Check the tape.
Rewind stream, new feature, rewind stream.
So you can rewind stream if you're a sub, I think.
Yeah, I can rewind stream.
Okay. That is a new feature. Yeah, like I did not know about this, and because I don't subscribe to a lot of channels, and then I went and was watching Rain stream, and I was like, wait, I can pause and rewind? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yo. God, the DLC tracks can't come soon enough. I'm getting sick of the tracks a little bit.
mean, this month, right? I mean, at least.
Yeah. Who's this month? Is it Spinch?
Hello.
Shit, I don't know. Let me look.
I think it is.
Let's go.
Because I don't think we've seen anyone else other than Mega Man.
I think Minecraft is first, and then.
Oh, okay.
God, I think I gotta wait till next year for Pac-Man.
Yeah, get fucked.
Why they do that to me? The game came out. Why are they doing that to me?
That Pac-Man World Repack 2 has like a Sonic level or something, and
I think
again,
it's gonna have 4. But
okay.
They only released 1 for now.
Well, continuing with, I'm watching Sonic fans be completely delusional about sales numbers. I saw someone say that because of the Sonic levels in that game, that game's going to be one of the most successful 3D platformers of the modern era.
Okay.
And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, bud?
All right.
There's just a level of like hype glazing that Sonic fans have about every Sonic thing that like makes me, it's like weird. It is very like cult-like.
This is a Pac-Man, a niche Pac-Man 3D platformer.
Like sequel to a game that did not sell well. Like Repack 1 didn't sell good.
Yeah, we must remember that these games are getting remade because they died with the third one.
Yeah.
You know, Pac-Man didn't have a long 3D platforming career.
Like Repack 1 sold like not great, which is why it was surprising that they did Repack 2. Like, I just,
yeah.
I don't.
I mean, it is probably the best one, so they probably figured we might as well,
yeah,
you know, get to it.
And I hope they do 3. I hope they do 3 and like maybe fix some things with it. But, I don't know. Again, Sonic fans, tomorrow they could announce like, hey guys, like Sonic the Hedgehog is gonna be on Pampers, diapers, and Sonic fans would be like,
most successful diapers.
The most successful diapers of all time.
I mean, Sonic fans might actually get a little hype at that.
Yeah, Sonic fans are like, I can stop shitting myself. Yo!
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, as a certified Pac fan, I have no delusion that he will ever have a most successful anything ever.
Yeah, anything.
But I love him. I love him to death.
Yeah.
He can keep the arcade record, that's fine, but
like, yeah, like Sonic fans were like, thought this game was gonna outsell Mario Kart, and it's like, no. Yeah. And then like Sonic fans are like, yo, Superstars is gonna outsell Mario Wonder. Like, what?
No.
Like, don't get me wrong, I love this game. I love Sonic the Hedgehog, but like, come the fuck on, guys.
Yeah. I mean, it's like Mario Kart is synonymous with the genre.
Yeah. I have no idea what I just placed at. I just got shoved around.
Of course.
I don't know from what Eggpon just said. I don't even know what I got.
Hey.
Oh.
Shadow didn't tell me to kill myself, so.
We might tie for first.
No.
God damn it. Yeah, I gotta get Repack, but this game came out, and then I really didn't expect to buy Silent Hill, but I was like, man, I want to play Silent Hill. I don't care about that yellow fucker. I gotta say though, one thing, Pac-Man has a voice in World 3.
Yeah, and they put it in 2.
When they first did it, and
yeah,
they put it in 2, and I don't like him speaking. I don't think he should speak.
I don't mind it. I think it's funny, But I'm also, if you were like, hey, what does Pac-Man sound like? I'd be like, he doesn't talk. He goes wah wah wah
Yeah.
wah. Like, but him being like it's not. I thought it was gonna be like Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures kind of voice. Like I thought it was gonna be. I've never seen or played 3, so I thought he was gonna be like, hey, you better stop doing that. I'm gonna use my pack powers on you. But no, it's just a guy. It's just him being like, hey, this isn't cool. Hey, don't do that.
Yeah, like it is kind of funny, but I'm just like, I don't know. I don't like it. I like that he can't speak. I also like when the ghosts don't speak, even though they did that in 2, I think. But I still like when nobody speaks.
What's your thoughts on Pac-Man in the Hanna-Barbera Pac-Man cartoon?
I can't say I've ever watched that.
Oh, my fake Pac-Man. He wears a fedora, and he's voiced by Lenny Weinrab,
Some would say that makes me a real Pac fan.
No, fake.
Having not watched that.
No, the real one's seen every episode.
There's a guy on our team named Pikmin.
Whoa, Pikmin. But he's voiced by Lenny Weinrab, who was he was the first voice of Scrappy.
Oh.
He's also the voice of Kid Fred Flintstone in the Flintstones Kids. So
wow, what a career.
Yeah, well, he's got like how do I explain? Like he doesn't sound like Scrappy per se, but it's definitely like the same voice. It's just like a deeper. So it's him being like, I'm gonna get the pack pellet and I'm gonna eat the ghosts. And it's like that's what he sounds. And then like, you know, he's married to Miss Pac-Man and he has a kid and he's like, I'm taking Pac Baby out. And it's like, all right, man, sounds good. And then he meets Pac Santa, and that's cool. Actually, I think it's just Santa Claus. If I remember correctly, it's not even like a Pac-Man Santa Claus. I think it's just a realistic human Santa Claus, and they never explain what the fuck's going on there. That's some of my favorite Hanna-Barbera shit because it's so unwatchably bad, is their obsession with like every year they would launch a new show and they would pick one, like they would launch several new shows, but they would pick one of these shows to be like their yearly Christmas special. And it was the same plot every time of like, this character finds out about Christmas and meets Santa Claus. And it's like, yeah, Yogi Bear learns that Christmas exists and meets Santa. And it's like, oh, okay. Wow. Sure. But then it became like, yeah, Casper the Friendly Ghost learns about Christmas and meets Santa. And it's like, okay. And then Pac-Man learns about Christmas and meets Santa. It's like, who is watching this shit, man?
Hey, listen. They didn't have TikTok back then, okay?
Yeah, they had to watch the Pac-Man. Yeah. They didn't have TikTok to be able to beam porn directly into their brains. So they had to watch the Pac-Man cartoon.
Yeah, no, I don't think, like, I saw a lot of people that were like so excited to hear that he had a voice again, and also it was the guy from World 3, and they're like, oh my god. I was just like, yeah, sometimes old things are not good.
Yes.
Sometimes we didn't need them bad. I don't want them to speak. I want them to just make sound. What thing.
Okay, but do you want him to make like Pac-Man sounds, like the arcade game, or do you want to make him to make Pac-Man 2 on the Super Nintendo sounds, where he just cries? He just goes like,
I wouldn't be opposed to that. I mean,
I think I'd rather die than that. I would rather die than listen to Pac-Man for like 60 hours make like Frank Welker Slimer noises.
Yeah. I guess arcade sounds. I don't know. I just like him. I hope he doesn't have a voice in this. I don't want him to speak.
He's going
I
to.
just want him to.
Not only is he going to speak, he's going to address you by name.
Okay, that would be pretty cool. He should be the only DLC that has rival interactions, and he should be like really mean.
Yeah, really mean, but about you specifically. Like Shadow is like no, you Lucas. Like Shadow's like you know, he's like you have to use a magic item to gain powers. Weak. And Pac-Man looks at the camera and goes, Lucas, you dumb fucker.
No,
Lucas.
he would never. He would never. He's my best friend.
Sonic is like, nice to meet another legend on the track. Try and keep up. And Pac-Man turns to the camera and goes, Lucas, you are stupid. Lucas.
Twitter's gonna be ablaze with that one. They're gonna be like, who is that? Why is he saying that? Is my game cursed?
He says your full name and home address, and people on Twitter are like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh my god.
Azuka has to put out a tweet, and he's like, we don't know why Pac-Man's doing that. None of us programmed that.
You're gonna see me on Good Morning America before the end of the week.
Pac-Man's eyes, he starts crying a hyper-realistic blood and saying your name.
Pac-Man.exe, no! Oh my god.
Lucas drowned.
God.
When I was
have
a
me
kid,
on like Oprah, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm the guy that...
Today on Oprah.
So you're the guy. You are the guy that Pac-Man wants to kill in Sonic Racing. Yeah, it's me. I don't, you know, I don't know why.
I'm just imagining like grandma watching the like Price is Right, and then it's just like today on Oprah. This classic video game character wants this man killed. Why? Find out today on Oprah.
Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Crossing into our world?
Crossing and how this video game character crossed a line.
I'm like, yes, there is a legal situation with Sega. I can't speak about it.
Dude, that would be sick though. Think of the bag you would get. Getting like suing Sega and Namco for that shit.
Oh shit.
And then they're gonna have to do what they did to Miss Pac-Man. They're gonna have to like erase the character, so it's just like you've got
normal.
Yeah, erase normal Pac-Man.
Oh no.
So now you've got Pac Mom and Pac Fella.
Oh no. I'm gonna say something insane as a certified Pac-head.
Yeah.
First of all, you know, I do think it's crazy that Miss Pac-Man
is dead.
I don't think it's crazy she's dead. I think it's crazy that she was ever like a thing to begin with, because they didn't make her.
Yeah.
She was like a mod.
They kind of embraced the shit out of Miss Pac-Man, and they really shouldn't have.
They shouldn't have, yeah, but it's kind of cool. But it's like, I don't know. It's like if someone made a mod for Sonic and they were like, this is my Sonic OC. And then Sega is just like, yeah, let's just start putting this fucker in all the games.
Yeah,
now.
it'd be like I was talking about that like Eggman's niece or daughter thing for Mania. Like it would be like if Sage was literally like just that character design and everything.
I'm not gonna lie though, I never really liked Miss Pac-Man and like that much at all in like any way. I don't know why.
Like even the game?
It's all right. I don't like
No!
that.
All right, kill him.
I don't like that they made some of the ghost movement random.
Sure.
That kind of ruins it for me because a lot of the fun I get out of the original is knowing how the ghost AI works, and then I can fuck with it to get them to go where I want.
Yeah.
But it's also very risky because if you fuck it up, they're gonna kill you. But in Miss Pac-Man, it's like sometimes they do that, and other times they just do whatever, and I don't like that.
Okay, but counterpoint. Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness is an underrated gem.
Sure, I mean,
I like Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness more than Pac-Man World.
that's World 1.
Yeah.
All right, I guess I could. I can't fault you on that one.
I haven't
World
played.
1 is okay.
I haven't played Pac-Man World. I mean, I like Pac-Man World 1 a lot, but Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness fucking slaps. And I've never played Pac-Man World 2 or 3, but I think I own Pac-Man World 2. I've just never played it.
Yeah, I like 2. It's really fun. I mean, the biggest problem with it, which is also like, it's kind of funny, I saw people with the remake like criticizing it for. It's just that the world is like very generic, and then people were like, "Oh, the remake, like, look how generic they made it look." And I was like, "Brother, I mean, that's one of the problems with the original 3 games, that it's just like Forest World and Ice World, and you know." What I was also gonna say about Miss Pac-Man, they replacing her with fucking Pac-Mom and everything, and I'm not gonna lie, I think I like Pac-Mom's design more than I like Miss Pac-Man's design.
Oh, I strongly disagree with that. Pac-Mom, I think it's the eyes being different. I don't like her.
Like her having the whites of the eye?
Yeah, I don't like that.
I guess. But Miss Pac-Man doesn't have the whites, but she still has the eyelids, which is also weird.
Yeah, but that was like sexy. Like Pac-Mom.
Pac-Mom is sexy.
No, dude.
I was just kidding. I'm not gonna.
Hey, I'm going in on this. Pac-Mom is like, okay, yeah, like it's a generic like woman Pac-Man character, and it's like her eyes are weird, and I don't like it. I want to fuck Miss Pac-Man, okay? Miss Pac-Man
Why?
is sexy. Because she's sexy as fuck, dude. She's hot as hell.
You're talking about the version with the, like, human legs?
Yeah!
No, why? I don't like that.
She's got, like, realistic human legs. She's got, like, sexy eyelids. She's got sexy lips. She got that little cute, beauty mark. She got the bow, like she playful. Miss Pac-Man, hottest video game character, I think.
I don't want to fuck a Pac-Man.
It's not a Pac-Man. Wait, is Pac-Mom?
I want the misses. You hear me?
Pac-Mom isn't Pac-Man's mom, is she?
It is his mom.
I thought. Wait, but she's replacing his wife. That doesn't make sense.
I think it is supposed to be his mom. I don't know. I don't get it either. I thought it was his wife, but then I think there was like a interaction on like the official Pac-Man Twitter where someone was like, that's where they were like, yeah, that's my mom. That's not my wife.
What? Okay, now I have to play Repack. I mean,
they don't really come up. Like, she's just there.
She's there, but I need to know because like in Pac-Man World 1, it's like Pac-Man and Miss Pac-Man and like Baby Pac. And it's like, oh, yo, Talkman stole your wife and kid. Like, I think they explicitly say that, like, your wife and child have been kidnapped. And I have to know, like, okay, if that's Pac-Man's mom, then who's the baby? Is that not Pac-Man's kid? Did Pac-Man have a kid with his own mother? I have to know.
Hey, you know how shit goes down in
Hey,
in Pac
hey, what
World.
happens in Pac World stays in Pac World. You want to fuck your own mom in Pac World? Let's get to it. You pop a power pellet, fuck your own mother. Welcome to Pac-Man World, baby.
I just got bugged. I'm in 12 now. Oh, you're in 11. Oh, perfect. We're losing. Yay.
No,
we're
I'm about to
losing.
win. I'm about to win this for us. Hold tight, have faith. Never mind. I just lost for us.
Oh my god. No. No.
Yeah, they should have named her Pac-Milf.
Well, okay, because on some of the old Miss Pac-Man cabinets,
Yeah.
instead of, they had like a yellow and pink color scheme, and I always really liked that, but that wasn't how she actually looked. She was yellow and red. So now Pac-Mom has the yellow and pink,
Hold on.
and I like that.
Hold on. We're looking up. Okay, on the Pac-Man wiki. What the fuck? On the Pac-Man wiki, there's Miss Pac-Master is
Whoa.
Miss Pac-Man. She's the mother of Miss Pac-Man and Pac-Baby.
Wait, what?
What? Okay, so Pac-Master is Miss Pac-Man's dad. And then, okay, this is not the right character. Okay, Pac-Mom. Pac-Mom, Japanese Paku-Mamu, is the most recent replacement for Miss Pac-Man. Okay. Okay.
Who's the
Okay.
old guy?
Are you thinking of the
I
Pac
searched up
Professor?
Pac-Man. I searched up Pac-Man old guy, and it's just showing me Toru Iwatani. I don't, not the old guy that made Pac-Man. I mean the
Right.
old guy that's in Pac-Man.
Okay, so in Pac-Man World Repack, Miss Pac-Man's replaced with Pac-Mom. Junior Pac-Man is replaced with Pac-Boy, and Baby Pac-Man is now Pac-Sis. Okay.
Whoa. This motherfucker's getting around.
Okay.
Who is Eggman's dad?
Wait, hold on. Unlike prior counterparts, Pac-Mom is directly shown to be a love interest to Pac-Man.
Oh.
In Pac-Man World Repack, she often calls Pac-Man darling, and at one point even refers to him as her love. So,
Wait.
they are love interests. That doesn't rule out that that's not also his mom, though. He could
Yeah,
still be
wait.
fucking his mom.
Where's that tweet that I saw? Hold on.
Also, to answer your question about Eggman's dad, I don't know if you remember, but with Shadow Generations, we did get a little bit of information on that.
Really?
Yeah, in the, if you got the, like, was it like the deluxe edition of the game or whatever, and it came with Gerald's journal, there's a picture in Gerald's journal of Gerald and then his two sons at their college graduations. And one of them looks like classic Eggman almost. And then one of them looks a little bit more like modern Eggman. Also, we're doing the same stage again. I'm gonna go fucking nuts.
I don't.
But yeah, there's like, so it's like a thing of like, which one's actually like Eggman's dad?
Right.
Which one's Eggman's dad and which one's Maria's dad? And I think that's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool that they're like, hey, you figure it out. Hey, you debate.
It might be two different guys. Like
Eggman has two dads and they're brothers?
No, I mean, like maybe Genesis era Eggman was a different
No, I hate that.
guy.
No, it's the same guy. I hate that.
But it
That's
might be
that's a
true.
game theory ass theory. And Luigi and Princess Peach are Rosaline's parents.
No. I'm just saying, if one of the kids looks like classic Eggman and one of them looks like modern, why'd they do that then?
Cause it's fun. It's like let's give you let's
What the
start a
fuck?
discussion. We both just got fucked on that.
What happened?
I don't know.
We're thinking too much. They're punishing us.
Yep, Eggman has two dads. They're brothers, and they both fucked Pac-Man's mom.
Yeah.
The Egg
I
brothers.
remember one game theory about Sonic really pissed me off.
Yeah.
It was the one that said that Mario is actually faster than Sonic.
Yeah.
I remember it pissed me off not just because it's stupid, but his way of measuring Sonic's speed. First of all, he used Sonic. I think he used 06, or it might have been. Let me give him benefit of the doubt. It might have been Crisis City from Generations.
Okay.
But his way of measuring Sonic's top speed was to take a building from that level and say that he lived next to a building that looked just like it in New York City.
Whoa.
And so he used the dimensions of that actual building and said like, oh, it takes Sonic, if he's boosting, it takes him like, you know, however many seconds to
Whoa.
clear the length of this building. So this is how fast he is.
True.
Confirmed. And
Whoa.
then I was like, what? And then for Mario, I don't know how the fuck he got Mario speed, but he was like, yeah, Mario is faster, proven. And I'm like, for a guy who uses all this like empirical evidence, your way of measuring Sonic's speed for a video of who's faster is this looks like a real building, so it's that building. Like,
yeah.
What?
No, that checks out. I only ever watched one game theory video, and it was the Rosalina's origin video.
Yeah.
Where it's like, yeah, Luigi and Princess Peach. Rosalina was the accidental love child of Luigi and Princess Peach, and she was sent to space where she aged faster. And it's just like I remember watching that and just going like, this is so fucking wrong and stupid as shit. And I never watched another game theory video.
Yeah. Come to think of it, I feel like the only ones I remember watching are ones that pissed me off.
Yeah, all
there
of them.
was some
yeah.
other Portal 2 one that I really don't remember what about it pissed me off. I remember the theory was that there's like human bodies inside the companion cubes or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that.
But something about it pissed me off because it was like easily proven to not be true, but I don't remember what the fuck it was. I can't remember what else I watched. I don't know. But hey, he can be wrong all he wants. He's got more bread than I'll ever make.
That doesn't mean anything.
Means something.
We should tell when rich people are wrong. We should tell them to their face, and then we should beat them to death with a hammer.
Okay. All right. I mean,
Just a
who
theory.
do we start with?
I'm not allowed to say that on Twitch.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I'm
Well,
allowed to say that anywhere, actually.
if we're gonna start bringing it to them, I mean, why do we give a fuck at this point? You might as well just say it.
All right, it's Pac-Man.
What?
Okay, kill him.
No. He's not
We got-
rich.
no.
He lives in Pack Village.
He
which is very
fucks his
quaint.
own mom. He's rich. He's like
Oh.
British royalty.
Anyone can.
Anyone can fuck their own mom.
Anyone can
The
do
classic move of the
Oh, fuck,
everyman,
they-
fucking your
that.
own
They kicked
mom.
us out of the game for saying that.
Yeah, we just got banned for that. Okay. All right, well, this is actually a great time for me to take a quick piss break and grab a drink. I'm 126 tickets away from getting the Shadow AI skin.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. All right, do you want me to invite you and then I go, or do you want to wait? Or do you not want to be sitting in a lobby while you wait for me to come back?
I don't really care.
All right. Maybe the server went down. Maybe Miku Madness is running wild.
No, it seems okay. Wait.
Yeah. All right. I'll be right back. You can. What?
I didn't get that invite.
You didn't?
Maybe it's not okay.
Who did I invite then? You get that one?
No.
Uh-oh. Did you get that one?
No,
Uh-oh.
I'm not getting any.
Uh-oh, Miku Mania. Miku Mania crashed the servers.
Did you get that if I send one to you?
Yeah, I just got that.
What the fuck?
Yeah, your game's busted, man. You gotta get a refund. Wait, I don't know how to accept that.
Go to friends list.
Oh, I hit the wrong button. Wait.
Okay.
How do I go? Wait. Invitations. Join.
There you go. Oh, there.
Whoa. Okay, I'll be right back. You can feel free to talk to Kirby while I'm gone.
Okay. Hi, Kirby. Hi, Kirby. Hi, Kirby.
Kirby, can you please talk to Lucas while I'm gone so he doesn't get scared? Thank you.
I'm not gonna get scared. I'm a brave boy.
Boo! Yeah, see? Told you.
Whatever. What are you busy with? You're playing something, aren't you? Oh no, you're not. What can you be? This is your. This. Don't tell me you're busy with your job. This is also your job. Oh. Then you're not busy. Hey, how about that Silent Hill? Am I right? I can talk about that because he's not here. I could spoil it right now. I could just spoil the whole thing right now. I'm not gonna. Yeah, it is really good. I'm kind of like. It's so weird for me because I've been such a fake fan for so many years. I've been like, oh yeah, man, I love Silent Hill, and I never played a single game, but I just like, I like it, but I never played it, and yeah, I mean, some would say I'm still a fake fan because I'm literally playing the new one only, but. Still, you know what's weird about Silent Hill? I have What's that fucking rabbit called? From 3? Something the rabbit. I have like a big figure of that rabbit in my attic that my sister-in-law just gave to me. She's my sister-in-law, right? My brother-in-law's sister is, I guess, technically my sister-in-law. Yeah, Robbie. I don't know why. I kind of want to know if it's worth a bit of money, because, but I also kind of feel bad selling it, but I don't know why she gave it to me, because I never played Silent Hill 3. And when she told me, she was like, oh, do you want this? She did not tell me how big it was. I thought it would fit on my desk. So I'm like, oh yeah, sure, I'll take it, fuck it. That thing is big, and it is creepy, and it's... I had it in my room for a while, and I was like, I can't keep looking at this thing. It's fucking weirding me out. So it's in my attic. It is cool. I mean, I'm sure after I play Silent Hill 3, I'll be like, fuck yeah, man, I can't believe I own this thing. Put it right here in the middle of my desk, blocking my screen. I don't even need to see anything else. But, like, you know... yeah, but I'm on my way to becoming a real fan. I know the 2 remake is good, but I also 1 and 3 yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it would be cool. I'm honestly surprised they just did 2 first. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I would expect them to do 1 first to, like, kind of get their feet wet with, like, you know, making a new Silent Hill, essentially. I mean, not new, but you know what I mean. But they just went before doing 2, which is, like, the most important one. They just went right for 2. I guess good thing it came out good. But 1 and 3. Oh yeah, I heard about that. I was like, yeah, like I want to play 2, but I think I want to play the original first, which I've come to understand is pretty convenient nowadays on PC, at least. Not because I expect the remake to be bad, because I know it's good, but I'm just curious, you know, what changed, you know, like, and I'm curious what the original, like, vision was. Yeah, so, but I'll play 2 remake eventually. And I want to play 1 and 3. Every time I say I want to play 1, people are like, oh, just play 2. I'm like, damn, y'all, I can't. And they're like, oh, well, they're not connected. They're not. I'm like, yeah, I know. I just want to. Damn, man, I just want to play it. Like, shit. Is it such a crime? One is cool, but it's the one that, yeah, I mean, that does scare me a little bit. But still, it's like, you know, it's kind of like similar to how I would feel about, like, I mean, Shadow of the Colossus is one of my favorite games, but then I also really like Eco, and nobody ever talks about Eco, and they're just like, oh yeah, man, just play Shadow of the Colossus. But I'm like, man, Eco has some cool shit going on. I wish they would remake that one, but they probably never will, because I don't think anybody gives a fuck about it. You know, it's kind of like that sort of situation where people are just like, yeah, just play the second one, you know, it's way better. But yeah, I would like to play the original 3. But I'm enjoying F. It's really good. I always knew Silent Hill, like, kind of the draw of it is that it has these very... It deals with these such, like, deep topics. Like, it's not just horror for horror's sake. It's, like, all very metaphorical. But yeah, intense themes. But I was still surprised, like, holy shit. I mean, this new one, it's like, even though I don't fully know what's going on, it's already going to places where I'm like, Jesus Christ, like, they're doing this in a video game? I'm supposed to have fun doing this? Like, yeah, but it is fun. Yeah, oh, that's another thing. May have been, like, slightly spoiled for me, but I'm glad about it. I heard that the first ending is, like, fixed, but then the subsequent ones depend on your choices. That took a lot of anxiety off my shoulders for my first playthrough, I'm not gonna lie, because every minute of this thing I've just been like, wait, but what if I do something else? Am I gonna get a different ending? But I'm kind of glad I don't have to worry about that yet. I will someday. Yeah, Silent Hill F is good. I also like that, which I guess this is true of every Silent Hill, but I just didn't know because I never played them. You can just beat the shit out of the monsters. I think that's cool.
Yeah, you can do that.
I mean, not that it's easy, but still.
You can do that in other Silent Hills.
Like, I get that, like, I could easily, if it were any lesser developer, they would have been like, oh yeah, you're just going to be helpless and you have to run and hide all game. But Konami had the wisdom to say, let's let them beat the shit out of the monsters sometimes. It's still scary, but you gotta beat the shit out of the monsters a couple times. That I like.
Yes.
Yeah, give that little girl a metal pipe and a dream.
Give that little girl a crack pipe and a dream.
Okay. You know, you play Resident Evil, it's like, oh, you get guns, whatever. Fuck, put me in Silent Hill. Give me a fucking lead pipe, a rusty lead pipe. No combat train. I'm not in stars. None of that shit. It reminds me of that Resident Evil 7 DLC where you're an old man just punching everything.
Yeah, the
like
Jack DLC or whatever. Yeah.
I like that. I'm like, man, they should make a whole game of that, and it exists. Except I'm not an old man.
I don't know. I missed the thing that I missed about RE7 was that it was like very Texas Chainsaw inspired.
Yeah.
Like blatantly. And so that means you just got like old, disgusting Southern people, and that was fun for me. Like that was
RE7 is still like every time I replay it, it's still like genuinely like scary.
Yeah, it's like, the scariest Resident Evil, I think.
Yeah. 8, not at all, except for that one part, but
but I
and
just
also the DLC for 8 kind of got me, but 7 is like they did so good on the atmosphere.
Yeah.
Alone.
It just rules. It's just fun. Like it's like going through Mima's haunted house, and it's like Jesus Christ. You know, it's like going through a Walmart creature's home. Like it is. It's like I have encountered people like this IRL whenever it's like whenever Jack is just running around being like, "Welcome to the family, son." It's like I know people like that.
I don't like that the son is also named Lucas, so I always forget that, and then they say his name, and I'm like, oh, I don't like sharing a name with him.
They do that as a tribute to you. That's fucked up. You don't like that.
Why does Sega and Capcom of Japan know who I am?
You tell me, bud. Mr.
I don't know.
Mr. I'm going to bomb Sega's office.
Okay. They knew that was a joke. They know me. They knew that was a joke.
Yeah,
But yeah, that like the beginning part when Jack is like kind of hunting you through the house. I like him chasing me doesn't even get me, but it's just like they did so good on the atmosphere.
Yeah.
And like you're walking around trying to solve your puzzles or whatever the fuck, and you're just hearing these like creaks and shit. And I'm like, I'm so fucking scared right now. Like
yeah.
I can't. It's even more scary than. With the RE2 remake, it was like you can hear that motherfucker coming from a mile away. But
I remember doing that demo in VR, like, because that was a big game for PSVR, and
yeah,
like thinking like the graphics were like this is the most realistic shit ever, because all of that like moldy food and everything, I was like genuinely like starting to gag with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. That's a good game.
Yeah, it's a great game. It saved the whole company, actually.
That's what they say. I'd believe it.
The atmosphere in new Silent Hill is also really good.
I'm excited.
It's really scary.
Oh.
Guys, I don't want to play this anymore. It's really scary.
It's really scary. That's
really scary.
Whenever I do like indie horror games, there are times where I am like that though. Like, especially when it's a puppet combo game where I'm just like,
oh, God,
I don't want to play this anymore.
Yeah,
I don't want to
do it.
Like, I've still never made any kind of real progress in Nun Massacre because I'm just like, this is too scary. I don't want to play it. I don't want to play it.
Yeah, but you know, Silent Hill F is kind of hitting that right amount for me where it's like it's creeping me the fuck out, but it's not like with some horror games I'm just like, man, I don't want to keep playing because I know they're gonna just jump scare me 50 more times, and I don't want to do that. Like, that's not fun. I want to just be creeped out by where I am, and that's what I'm liking about my first Silent Hill experience. Is that they don't have a lot of like, oh, everything's normal and then this thing just jumps out at you and it's really loud. It's like, no, there's like a build up and like shit is happening around and shit is changing.
Yeah.
And like I'm like, when did that guy get there? And why is Pac-Man threatening to kill me? And like a lot of things
Lucas.
are, you know.
Wouldn't that be dope if you booted up the game and it's like, it's like, whoa, it's Pac-Man, and he turns and looks directly at the screen. Hyper-realistic blood comes out of eyes, and he goes, Lucas, I'm going to eat you. And then all the lights in your house go out.
If Kojima had made his Silent Hill game, that would probably be in it.
Dude, OD Knock's gonna read your personal data. OD Knock's gonna find out where you live.
I think it's still just called OD. I think that trailer was called Knock.
What? I thought it was... I thought it's gonna be an anthology thing and his part of it is called Knock, and then Jordan Peele's thing is gonna have a different name.
I don't know. Kirby, you tell us. You know.
Kirby, you go.
You know, I don't know. I don't fucking know. Kojima, I don't play that. I play Halo.
Kirby, you're the man. You're the #1 most debt on the Kojima credit card worldwide. So you tell me.
Right? I only play American-made games.
Yeah, I only have that. I got that Cliff Blazinski credit card. Don't get the Randy Pitchford credit card. You're not gonna like the cashback rewards. A lot of ominous thumb drives.
Do not get the Ken Levine credit card. just don't do it.
Do not get the Peter Molyneux credit card. It comes maxed out.
He keeps telling me he'll pay it off, and it's never paid off.
He keeps telling me that what he purchased with my credit card is going to be the most incredible purchase of all time. And it keeps being Jay and Silent Bob Funko Pops. I literally, while I was pissing, I saw that he made a statement about, I think his next game is called like the Kingdom of Avalon or something, and he's like, this is going to be my last game and also my best game. And I was like, all right, fucker.
Yeah.
We'll
and
see.
also, I love AI. I love AI.
I love AI. I love AI. I love AI. I love AI.
Embarrassing.
Yeah. Yeah, my goat is Wasp. He was never my goat.
Yeah, I was gonna say, imagine Peter Molyneux being your goat.
No, yeah, no. I remember when I was like 12, he did that thing. Fuck. Whatever. Remember he did that what's inside the cube thing? Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm. And it was like whoever.
I thought that was so cool.
Did you?
I was 12.
Right.
I was like, holy shit, I wonder what's in there. I really wondered.
I don't know if you remember, but it was like, yeah, it started with what's inside the cube is knowledge beyond compare.
Yeah, no, I know what the reward ended up being. And
yeah,
and
like, then it was
really lame.
whoever gets in the cube first will be able to design a game with my company. And then it became, yeah, whoever cracks open that, whoever's the unlucky fucker who opens that cube will put their name in the game. And that's what it was. The guy got his name in the shitty, like, delisted phone game.
Well, they promised him that he would be like God.
Yeah.
Like everyone who played the game would be normal people and one person would be God and it would be him. And then they just started like ghosting him. And then I think the game came out and yeah, I think his name was in there, but they never like, they just ghosted him and it was kind of funny because he didn't seem to give a fuck. He was just like, yeah, I don't know.
He did not care. Like, I've seen the interview with the guy where they're just like, and how'd you feel about that? He's like, yeah, it's not that big of a deal. Like,
and then, what kills me about the video, like, the video you got for reaching the center, Peter Molyneux's like, it's your choice whether to release this to the world. And this is like, okay, why wouldn't, I mean, what's the secret? You're just telling me that I'm gonna be a guy in your game.
I got the secret
You
Peter
didn't say
video.
anything profound. I don't, yeah.
It's so dope that Molyneux has been like a hack for like 25 plus years. Like,
What's Kirby saying about hentai happening?
the Randy Pitchford credit card gives you flash drives with a backup of Hentai Heaven.
Shit.
No, it
That's a
doesn't.
pretty good deal. Oh.
Kirby, don't open that. Kirby, that's listed as hentai heaven 18 plus. It's not. Don't open that. The Randy Pitchford credit card gets you sent straight to prison, but insane cash back at the Magic Castle in LA. So that's good.
You know what talking about Randy Pitchford always reminds me of? And I feel kind of bad saying this. But, you know, in this random Facebook group I'm in, for some reason the former editor-in-chief of Game Informer's in there. I don't know how he stumbled in there.
Yeah.
But, and now he works for Gearbox.
Yeah.
And it's kind of funny because, you know, there's been quite a bit of controversy about Borderlands.
Yeah.
And Borderlands 4, and, you know, there's no surprise. But, like, so a lot of people in the group will be talking about that, and then especially whenever there's like a trailer drop or a news drop or whatever.
Yeah.
And then he'll just make a separate post and it'll just say Borderlands 4 in all caps with like 20 exclamations.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh man, you definitely just scrolled past like 5 posts of people saying that this game is gonna be dog shit.
Yeah. I think about that.
Buddy.
I think about that all the time, especially with like the shit that Randy, like, I don't know if you remember like Randy's meltdown about Game Informer.
Yeah. I do.
The famous how they could fuck me on this is beyond me. And like we made fun of that for so long. And then
Now they're coworkers.
Yeah, and then that guy joined Game Informer, and it's like, oh, I'm sorry, he joined Gearbox, and it was like, oh man, okay.
I mean, I do think it was rad that he got to work, like he gets to work in the industry now.
Yeah, but like with Gearbox, like.
Yeah, I mean, well,
I don't know.
Who else would hire a journalist for game development?
I don't want to talk shit publicly on a live stream.
I mean, it's like I feel bad because I'm like, man, we love the guy, you know, like. But I feel bad that you gotta be a part of this company that purely deals in dog shit.
Yeah, I kept seeing. I'm friends with him on Facebook, and I kept seeing him post like, "Can't wait for Borderlands 4 to come out and for everyone to see the great game we've been making." And I was like, "Yeah, is it?" All right,
like, brother, I love you, but I don't know. You don't gotta shield to us. This is your safe space.
Yeah,
you're safe in here.
I think a lot with Borderlands 4 at PAX West this year. Did you hear about what they did?
No.
They had a rage room at PAX.
Okay.
But it was like just a booth. Like it was set up with like impenetrable glass and shit, but there was no roof on it. And so you'd be at PAX and all you could hear was people screaming and smashing shit the whole time. And it's like, wow, it's really fun to be at a convention and all you hear is people's like guttural, angry screams and loud banging. And then, like, second to last, and everyone was pissed about it. Like, everyone was, like, complaining.
But what kills me is that people were still participating in it.
Oh, yeah. And then, like, yeah, like, second or third the last day, they shut down the rage room because that impenetrable glass was not impenetrable. And they just sent glass shards out into the show floor. On the like pedestrian, like imagine walking by the Borderlands 4 booth and be like, yeah, I don't know, that game looks like shit, and then a wall of glass explodes onto you.
What did you say about Borderlands 4?
Randy Pitchford fucking magnetos the glass wall at you.
What also kills me is the idea that the rage room, the sound of the rage room might have been pissing people off so bad that they then went in the rage room to let off their pisties.
I don't think it was that.
Greetings.
I
I
think
know
it was.
it didn't happen, but
Yeah.
I like to imagine that happened at least
So
once.
fucking mad about how this sounds. But yeah, it was Mega 64 did some streams from PAX West this year, and they just talked about like if you go into like the game room, like there's people doing like an RE9 demo, and you got like
Yeah.
noise canceling headphones on, and still all you can hear is people like people in like EV onesies like screaming and smashing things.
Oh man.
Like yeah, people are like
Yeah.
this fucked up the vibe of the whole convention.
Sounds about right for any convention I've been to. Honestly.
Yeah.
I haven't been to many, but I've seen enough.
I've been to one convention my entire life, and I went 2 years in a row. The first year, it was really like quaint and nice. It had like the programmer for the Oregon Trail was there, but he was like 92 years old, and he just kind of rambled
gonna
about
say.
nothing the whole time. But
Yeah.
for some reason, they had a free continental breakfast at the convention. So I just ate a bagel and listened to this old man be like, on the Apple II, you would put in code and you would type in code and the code would run and then the video game would be made. But we didn't think about video games. We thought about the code. There was no game design at the time. We had to design games without game design. It was like,
Yeah, he made that shit from experience. He was on the Oregon Trail.
yeah,
That's how fucking old he
he
was.
got dysentery. Yeah, like it was supposed to be like a 45-minute speech to open the convention, and I think he talked for like 2.5 hours.
Oh god.
And I have no idea what he said. I don't remember a single word of it. But then I like played board games and played indie games, and that was fun.
Yeah.
The second year, I don't know who they had speak at the convention. I just remember they had karaoke on like the main like stage, and people were just getting shit-faced drunk, and wherever you went, you could not escape like drunk white men singing like rapping karaoke, and it was bad.
Oh, was it? Damn, I thought it was gonna be really good.
Yeah, it was bad. But Game Informer did like a live replay, and that was fun.
Oh.
Yeah, because that's why I went. It's because it was for Game Informer.
Right.
It was in Minneapolis, and well, they did live replay both years, but the first year, maybe they didn't do a live replay the first year. I think the first year was just like the history of Game Informer, and like Andy McNamara just like talked about like cool covers they had for like 90 minutes. It was like, all right, okay,
How'd you get your start? I mean,
yeah. And then the second year,
Portal 2 cover was crazy though, right?
yeah, it was like that. Like it was like, yeah, we got 1 year we got Mass Effect on the cover. Cool. No, Andy Mack seemed nice, but the second year then they did a live replay of, it was a live super replay of some PlayStation 2 sniping game. That was cool.
Oh.
But if you got anywhere near the door in the one little like conference room they put us in, you would just, yeah, you'd hear people like out in the main area drunk as shit. Best by the most our lives, let it a gangster's paradise. It's like, all right, cool. I love gaming.
Yeah, I've been to a couple. The first one I went to was PAX East, which man, I think it would have been cool had I gone there for PAX. I went there to meet the streamer that I used to mod for, and also the other mods. That fucking sucked, but and it was especially weird because I was like 16 and they were all like 20 something.
Yeah. I feel that.
So man, I didn't like. I did not get to like play any of the games or like, you know, do anything but walk around with these people.
Good.
And then meet other famous streamers that I didn't know who the fuck they were. I mean, apparently they were famous. I didn't know who the fuck they were.
Yeah, you can. I mean, you can just name drop them. Ninja, Dr. Disrespect, Tim the Tat Man.
No. I do not want to meet Dr. Disrespect at 16 years old.
Yeah,
no,
why? Yeah, wasn't it weird that Dr. Disrespect was like, "Hey, go to the bathroom for a minute. Hey, do you have to go to the bathroom?"
No, he was not a thing back then. This is olden Twitch days. But yeah, it was, man, that was so fucking like, that's the only time I ever went to PAX, and I'm like, shit, man. I mean, I don't remember what was coming out that year. Probably, I mean, it was 2015, so nothing really, but still, I was like, fuck, I could have played something or done anything. I just kind of went here and talked to these people for a few hours, and then I left. And they were also vlogging the whole time, and so I was like, oh great, I gotta be in this vlog. And then they never even did anything with the footage. I don't, it makes me really uncomfortable, but like someone out there just has like hours of video footage of me at 16, and I never even got uploaded to YouTube.
Because they probably watched that footage back and went, this is shit. Like, this is... We can't edit this into a good vlog.
Yeah, it did kind of suck.
Yeah.
Man, I don't want to reveal too much, but one of the other mods was very clearly in love with the streamer, and he was the one like...
Hell yeah.
He was the one like filming the whole time. Like, it was like she had given him like a job basically. And I was like, man, that fucking sucks to me, you bud. Like, he's like filming all this shit. We're meeting these other streamers. Now, mind you, I didn't know who the fuck they were, but I'm still hamming it up, you know.
Yeah.
We also met Jessica Negri briefly, which was really random. And like all the rest of us are like meeting them, and he's just gotta film everything. I was like, man.
Yeah, that sucks.
even at 16, I was just looking at him like, brother, it ain't happening. It ain't happening. But then that's when I later found out that the other two were also in love with her, and I was actually the only one
not in love with her.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So, but you know, I was young and naive, and I thought like, I was like, hey, look at this guy, right?
Hey, look at this loser.
And then I later realized that me being there perhaps implicates me.
Yeah.
In this, and I was like, wait a minute. So yeah, I never went to another convention to see them, at least, but
unacceptable.
I used to go to New York Comic Con for a few years. That's cool, but I mean, it's like, if you're not like going to one of the panels, then you're kind of just going there to be in like a really sweaty mall.
Right. And yeah, that's what conventions are.
Yeah, and it kind of it's really expensive, and then like I don't even know what to get. And I kind of got pissed off last time I went because I accidentally bought art prints from... I didn't realize this happened, I didn't realize people will make prints of someone else's art and then sell it at a convention. So that happened to me. I mean, maybe I should have been clued off that they weren't in the artist alley, but it was just this little booth with this art. I was like, oh god, it's so good. And I bought some stuff, and then I just later found out, like, oh, that wasn't the artist. The real artist lives in, like, China. That wasn't them. Like, and also that was a girl at the booth, and the artist is a guy. Like, someone just stole all that shit.
Okay, don't
And I was like,
hate
wow,
on a
this
girl
fucking
boss.
sucks. I mean, hey, she got my money, so
Yeah.
What do you want
Just
me to say?
take your L and don't hate on a girl boss.
But it is kind of a dream of mine to be able to, like, be at the artist alley there. Like, that would be cool. But I also almost met the English voice actor for Vegeta, and I almost got a picture with him, but
for
some
Sabak?
other dude, like, yeah. Some other dude, he was all like, oh guys, like, I really gotta go, like, I'm in such a hurry. I don't know for what. And he was like, I got time for, like, one more picture. And some other dude just, like, took a picture with him, and then he ran away, and me and my brother-in-law were like, what the fuck, man? Like,
Yeah.
we could have all got a group pic, and you could just crop us out of it, like, you know.
No.
Come on.
No, yes. Fucking asshole.
Have I ever...
But yeah,
Agree.
I think the only celebrities I've ever met is Mega 64. It's the only time I've, like, gotten a
that's pretty
picture with
cool.
a celebrity. Like,
I met Snooki. Jersey Shore.
yeah, you didn't need... I didn't need to specify on that.
Well, I'm just making sure you know.
Yeah, but... okay.
You met Andre 3000? Oh, fuck
Yeah,
you,
Kirby was on his flute album. Kirby played his tummy.
Oh,
Tommy drum.
shit. Kirby did the seagull noise for the flute album.
Yeah.
They needed him.
Kirby, if Andre 3000 was like, Kirby, I need you.
course he
Please
would do
play
it.
your tummy for me.
I was at... Shit, you know what, I can say this. I was actually neighbors with DMX for a little bit.
What the fuck?
Yeah, actually, right, like, the last place he lived before he died was...
Obama Prism. That's someone we're
Next.
racing against. Just letting you know.
Oh. Okay, cool. Yeah, the last... Where he lived before he died was as my neighbor. I mean, I'm sure he didn't think of it that way.
Hey, well,
but-
yeah, what does that mean? What are you trying to say here?
No, I'm just saying he was my neighbor then, and I was like, you know, it would have been cool to meet him, but I'm not, what am I gonna do, knock on his door?
Yes.
So I always thought, like, man, maybe I'll run into him in the neighborhood, and then he died. I was like, fuck, I lived next to DMX for like a year, and he died before I could meet him. I mean, not that that's the saddest thing.
He
about him
died
dying.
before I could get Facebook likes? This is fucked up. What an asshole.
Yeah. And I think Snoop Dogg came to, like, see him while he was there. And I was such a dumbass, I didn't notice that that's what was happening.
Yeah, but also, like, you did the right thing of leaving
yeah,
them
no.
alone. Like, it's
Yeah.
one thing if they're, like, out in a public place or, like, doing an
Right.
appearance. It's another thing where it's like, yeah, this is my house, dude. Like, please
Yeah, no,
leave me alone.
Obviously, I wasn't gonna... But I was just saying, like, man, one of these days I must, like, be going on a walk and he's out there or something, you know?
Yeah.
And I gotta just say, like, hey, as a neighbor, he'll probably think I don't know who he is, but I'll know.
I'll know.
But I'll
I know who you are.
But yeah, there was like a day when there was like a ton of fucking like trucks in front of his house, and I didn't know what it was for. And then like the next day, I saw a video on Instagram of Snoop in that house with him, and I was like, fucking Snoop Dogg was on my block.
Yeah, you should have just walked into DMX's house.
Yeah, I'm sure. I should have been like, yeah, I'm part of this.
Yeah, I'm part of the hood, guys. Hey, let me in.
Yeah, I like DMX. I was like, he's my neighbor.
I would have.
Never.
If DMX was my neighbor, I would stand by my window all day and wait for him to go outside. And when he goes outside, I open the window and go, "Rough Riders!"
Yeah, you know what? I'm sure he's never heard that one.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, that was crazy. And it's like, I haven't really like met anyone really famous. I've seen them. Like, I saw Denzel last year. No, this year.
Washington?
I saw Denzel.
Oh, wait, I do remember the story. Yeah.
I didn't meet him.
I remember he rolled down the window and he made eye contact with you and he went, "Lucas, you're going to carry my legacy."
Everyone doesn't know who I am.
I don't know. You live next to DMX, dude. That's like in the Empire State Building. That's like Celebrity Central.
You got me there.
You live in the Empire State Building.
Yeah, what? It's like I always just see famous people, but I never like meet them. I never like shake their hand and be like, "Hey, I like you," you know, like
I love you.
I love you. So yeah, I feel like conventions, it's like you gotta be going to like a thing.
Yeah.
You just go to, I mean, I guess some people go to just like see their friends, which is fine. I don't got any friends, so I don't give a fuck.
So that's like, I want to go to like a convention. I would love to go like PAX East with like you and Kirby or something. Like, I feel like that shit would be so fun. Because my thing is like, I'm not going to go to a convention by myself.
My only other time going to PAX East to meet another streamer I mod for.
But
and then the other mod's also in love with him. How did this happen twice?
I'd just say I've always wanted to go. Too Many Games is in Philly, and that one always seems perfect for me because it's very retro game focused, and like there's a couple of like celebrities that go to it that I'd love to meet. Like that one always seems good. And last year I almost did it and then just didn't do it. And this year I was like, maybe I'll do it, but I was still like kind of newish at my job and didn't have money. So I'm thinking maybe next year I might go. If I can get anyone to go with me. Because I'm
not far from Philly, obviously.
Well, let's go. Let's do it.
I would love to. I'm interested in like taking my art to conventions and like getting into artist alleys and stuff. I did one once, and it was not a good experience.
Right.
And I know. I don't even remember if I ever told you about that.
I don't think so.
It was a Comic-Con that was just here, like it was like a local one. And I like, unlike most Comic-Cons, it was like free, and they held it in the middle of a mall.
Oh.
So this ended up being a problem because I would say a good 90% of the people that came to my booth just came over to be like, what is this? Who are you guys? what is this event? What do you do?
Who are you,
Okay,
freaks?
bye. Like, I think people just like didn't. They were like, "Who is that? Who are those characters?" And I've got like fan art of it behind me, and they're like, "Are those like oh, so you take like real people and turn them into like?" I was like, "No, I."
So you do like cartoon caricatures? Can I get you to do a picture of my grandma?
Right, like multiple people came up to me and were like, "Oh, so what do you do? Like, you take like someone gives you a picture of them and you turn them into," and I'm like, "No, that's Aang from Avatar. That's Pyramid Head from Silent Hill.
Yeah.
That's Catwoman. Like, they're not. No, I won't. I will not take a picture of you and turn you into something. Like."
That's free money. You're missing out on free money right there, dude.
I didn't even have like I had nothing to draw with. I was not like.
Well, take it home, get on the computer, do some clicking around, and then send it to me on Facebook.
Of course.
Anyways, yeah, well, speaking of that, that's a great segue into what also happened. So, a good, I want to say 2 hours of my time there was taken up by this man in a motorized wheelchair with a lot of things on it. He came over to my table specifically, and he's like, "Oh, this was great. I didn't even know this was going on today." And I'm like, "Okay."
Yeah.
Cool story, bro. Like, you want to buy something? And at first he's like marveling at like my art. He's like, "Oh, you're an artist. Oh, it's so good. Like, oh, I commission artists all the time to draw me." And I was like, "Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'm getting ready to tell this guy, yeah, I ain't gonna do it."
Yeah.
And then he starts explaining why he has his motorized wheelchair decorated with so many drawings of him and so many signs and like I don't even know what they say. And he's telling me like his life story about how he used to work for like Exxon Mobil, and that he was like a whistleblower for some like company-wide conspiracy, and that the CIA has been after him for years. And he's like showing me pictures of him being like choked out by police officers and like agents showing up at his house, and like this is like 2 hours of this. He's just sitting there telling me about this, and like I don't, and he's showing me his Facebook, and I still have his Facebook, like I still remember it. I don't have him added, but he has these like massive, like novel length posts talking about how the FBI and the CIA are after him, and he worked as an oil executive for 20 years, and he's been harassed, and like, oh my god, he went on. I didn't know what it had to do with art. Every once in a while he would just kind of stop and be like, "Oh, but your stuff is really good though." Anyways, yeah, so when I was working at Exxon Mobil, I uncovered this massive conspiracy. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Me and my friend who was helping me was kind of sitting there. We're like, yeah, whoa, like that's crazy.
That's crazy.
And then he's like telling me about his daughter, and like his daughter's also like helping him expose the CIA or some shit. I'm like, what the fuck? This is like 2 hours. People are looking at my booth. They're like looking over his shoulder, like, "Oh, that looks kind of nice," and then walking. I'm like, "No, wait."
Yeah.
Come back, but he's taking up the whole booth. And then he's like, finally at the end, he's like, "Oh, I took up enough of your time. I guess I should buy something." I'm like, "Yeah, do you think?"
Yeah.
But then I'm getting ready. I'm like, "Oh man, like I don't know how I gotta explain to this guy like this is from a video game."
Right.
You know, like I don't know how I'm gonna say this. And he points. I had this drawing of Athena from Hades.
Yeah.
This is the year Hades came out, and he points to that one. He's like, "Oh, I like that one," and I think I breathed the heaviest sigh of relief because I was getting ready to say like, "Oh yeah, it's from this video game," you know.
Yeah.
But then I was like, "Oh, yeah, that's Athena from, you know, the goddess of wars."
Yeah, yeah.
Or, you know, he was like, "Oh, Athena," and then he went into like another like 30-minute thing about Greek mythology, and then he bought it with like a $5 bill that was ripped in half.
Nice.
So I like couldn't. I had to tape it together. And then he left, and the fucking, I don't want to call him a prick next to me, but the guy next to me who had clearly done many conventions and he was selling his own comic book.
Yeah.
As soon as the guy left, the dude next to me just heard me. He's like, "Yeah, you got to look out for those guys. Don't make direct eye contact. I can see from a mile away."
Yeah.
You know, when you do more conventions, you got. I was like, "Brother, you couldn't afford."
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Done something like for the past like 2.5 hours. I've just been sitting here, and you've just been watching this go down. Like, gee, thanks. Like, thanks for letting me know after the fact.
Yeah. So
that was like.
That's the real celebrity you met, though. Like you met
guess.
like the former like exec Exxon Mobil, and the government's persecuting him. Like that's bigger than Christopher Sabat. You know, like that's.
I just like I don't know if it was true. To this day, I don't know.
I don't think it is.
I don't think it is either. But then he's showing me some shit that I'm like, okay, how else did this happen? His profile picture on Facebook right now is him being choked out by like an undercover cop. I'm like, what the fuck? Is it real?
No, he's probably getting choked out for some other reason. But he's either like incredibly mentally ill, or he like is attention seeking and is going like, "It's just the CIA because I worked at Exxon." Like,
yeah.
I've dealt with a million people like that in customer service.
Yeah, but it just, and like his daughter was like also like totally on his side. Like normally I would think, you know, normally in that kind of situation it's like, yeah, my dad's like fucking crazy. I don't know what to, you know, like,
yeah.
But she's like, she has her own YouTube channel where she uploads only videos of him getting harassed by agents and shit. I'm like, what? Like,
hey, that's my favorite YouTube channel, okay?
like, I don't know. But yeah, that was the one and only. Now, I know if I do another convention, I probably will not see that guy.
He shows up again.
Yeah. I'm at like San Diego Comic-Con. He's like, hey, I didn't even know this was going on.
We get you into the artist alley at Too Many Games, and he just fucking rolls up.
I didn't even know this was going on
Hey,
today.
whoa, what is all this?
Yeah, but I was like, if I do, you know, I gotta do a convention that you gotta pay to get in. I'm not doing this.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
there were so many people that came up and were just like, what is this? Like, oh, okay, cool, bye. Like, I'm like, okay. You know, what did I do any of this for?
Yeah.
And it's not so much that they didn't buy anything, but it's that they had to ask about, like, who is that? What's that from? Is that oh, can you do me? Can you do my daughter? Can you turn my daughter, my 5-year-old daughter, to Harley Quinn?
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
No. I know.
See,
I
this
can't
is
do
this
that.
Lucas. This is why you need me. Here's what we do: we set up, we get you a table, artist alley, Too Many Games, and let me sell Okay, I'll do the selling for you. I'll be stopping people. Hey, you wanna picture your 5-year-old daughter as Harley Quinn? Yeah, my buddy will do that for you. $20. You're gonna make more money than you've ever seen in your entire life. And then what we do is we go, okay, give us your email address, and then we're gonna email you the finished drawing. We never do it. No drawings. We'll take the money.
I'm just gonna tank my career before it even begins.
No, okay,
Perfect.
and that's why you go under a pseudonym. Okay.
Oh, okay.
You'll be called Scott Barn.
All right. Scott Barn?
Yeah.
No, just Barn?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we just scam these people. Yeah, and we'll get Kirby to run security.
Okay.
I'll do like a couple fake heart attacks if we need to rely on that to get people to stop in front of your booth. It'll be good, man.
All right. Yeah. All right. I mean,
What could
you know what we
possibly
should
go
do?
wrong?
It'll be me selling my own art, but
Okay.
I'm gonna make it seem like I'm one of those people that just stole from someone else.
Yeah.
And like drum up a ton of controversy, and then, you know, all publicity is good publicity.
Yeah, literally
So-
stop people who walking past your booth. Go, hey, this
Hey.
is AI. Everything
Yeah.
at my booth, AI.
Oh, I'm breaking the rules. What are you gonna do? You gonna buy one? You gonna buy one so you can tell everyone you got scammed?
Oh no, don't post me on Twitter. Oh shit. Oh no. All of my AI art, I use ChatGPT to render all of this. Just a thought?
That's perfect.
I'm just saying, you should, legitimately though, seriously, like, I don't know if Too Many Games has an artist alley. I know they have vendors, but I don't know if they do an artist alley. They probably do.
Yeah.
You could
I mean,
look into
almost
that.
Everyone does. Now.
Yeah, you could look into that because I do think next year I'm gonna go to Too Many Games because I could stay with my friend Jesse. He lives in Philly, like.
Yeah. Yeah. I really want to do that. Like, I really want to take my art on the road, so to speak.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of, man, there's another one in my city that's like really good, and you know, you have to pay to get in and everything, but I meant to do it this year as like, you know, okay, this will be like a redo of my first one. Like, this will be my real first one.
Right.
And I just forgot to sign up for it. So I'm like, man, I kind of wish I did that. And then like, you know, there's plenty of others, but it's like I have to travel, which is fine. But
Yeah.
I don't know the logistics of like, I gotta take my shit with me. Like, I don't gotta take just me. I gotta take my stock there too. Like, how do I do that without going poor?
I don't know.
I don't know either. So I think I'll just go poor, I guess. Fine.
Hey, you gotta spend money to make money.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like I really want to do it. I'm just scared.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, dash panel bounty plate.
Well, I want to use my own gadgets. I don't want to use that.
Yeah.
fucking shit.
I don't think I've been using the rental plate this whole time, so.
Yeah, I got my own gadgets. Tell me what to use.
Yes.
I think you should look into Too Many Games because, like, like I said, I know someone who lives in Philly, and I think that'll help us out in many ways.
I don't know someone who lives in Philly.
Yeah, but you know me and I know someone.
I'll figure something out.
Okay. All right, you're on your own. Fuck you.
Why do I need to mooch off your friend when they got a perfectly good street right outside?
Okay, all right. Never said mooch. Literally said I could try and help you with things, but all right.
Yeah, I'm sure they do have an artist alley. And yeah, I would like to do that.
And maybe this year.
I want to do New York Comic Con, but you gotta kind of be somebody to get in that artist.
Yeah, like that's the second biggest con next to San Diego, so.
Yeah. So, I thought I did have to get my feet wet.
Go to the pool.
I feel like.
Sorry, go ahead.
I could. What?
Nothing.
No, I want you to say it.
You said I thought okay, all right. You said I thought I had to get my feet wet, and I said go to the pool. That's all.
All right, you know what? Even the stream didn't need to hear that one. Okay.
Well, you made them hear it twice.
Whatever. Anyway, thought I did have was instead of trying to get into a bunch of like, you know, Comic-Con type things, I know like fighting game tournaments have an artist alley.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's like a lot less competitive.
Oh, sure. Yeah, and I mean,
I think
your stuff would sell great there. Like,
yeah, I think like last year I was looking at like who are because like Evo is the biggest one. Okay, so I was like, okay, what artists do they got at the Artist Alley at Evo?
Yeah,
and
they
I
got
was like,
a ton.
damn, they have a ton, and I was like, damn, you don't gotta be somebody to get in this shit. I got more followers than some of these people. I probably could have got in.
I didn't know Evo, like I thought Evo was just the stadium, like viewing and like a floor of like TVs that you hook up your stick to for placements.
It's like a convention, basically.
Yeah, it's a fighting game convention, and now I'm like, fuck, I want to go to Evo. Hold on.
Yeah. So I feel like that would be a nice way to get like big convention experience without having to compete with like Jim Lee.
Yeah.
for a
okay,
table.
but you'd smoke Jim Lee.
Unacceptable.
No, okay, Jim Lee would fucking roll me up, light me up, smoke me, stomp me on the sidewalk, like I didn't even fucking exist.
Listen,
Like I didn't even exist.
Jim Lee can't even finish a fucking book right now, man. So you got his ass.
I can't even start one. I can't even do one page.
Well, that's because you need a writer.
I am a writer. I can't write.
No, you're misunderstanding me. You're writing and drawing. Jim Lee just does the drawing.
That's true. That's true.
You ever read the shit Jim Lee wrote? You ever read Wildcats? That shit sucks.
No, I can't say I have.
But have you read Hush? Have you read Batman Hush?
Yes, the first
See?
one.
See? Something someone else wrote, but he drew it, and it's great. Except for Jeff Loeb did write Batman Hush 2, and Jim Lee drew it, and that's the shit that they can't get. Batman comics are delayed for like 7 months. Detective Comics or whatever is like 7 months behind because those fuckers can't finish an issue.
And it sucks ass anyway, right?
Yeah,
So,
and it's bad, yeah.
Yeah, but I would like getting to do New York Comic Con would be really cool.
Yeah.
For some reason, I don't care about doing San Diego Comic Con, even though it's like the big one.
Who gives a fuck?
Come on.
Maybe it's because this is the one I've like actually been to, and like I don't know, but
San Diego Comic Con also is like so big that it's like it'd be impossible to get into. Like,
yeah.
Here's what you do. You start doing New York cons, not at malls. You do look into too many games, so that when I go to too many games, you go to too many games, and then I can sit at your booth and I can go, I drew these. These are mine. Just for fun. Just to confuse people. Just to make your life harder.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you should.
There.
Okay, my booth will be wherever it is, and then you should stand like a couple booths away on like a corner.
Yeah.
And everyone that passes by go like, see that guy down there? I actually drew all that stuff, and like
he stole it,
printed it out, and he's selling it. And I'm trying to like work with the convention to like get him removed, but they don't believe me.
Yeah, I'm the original artist of all of this work, and this guy, he bought a booth before I could get one, and then he went to Kinko's before the show and got all of this printed out. And the convention won't believe me. Can you like go? Could you just like go and like
harass him?
Go. Can you go? Okay, so I'm talking to the convention right now, and they said they're going to like, they're gonna kick him out, and they're gonna seize all the money and give it to me. Can you just like go and like buy everything?
If you want to support me,
if you want to support a small artist, can you just go and buy all of this scammer stuff?
Yeah. No, you should tell them, go over there and start shaking the table violently.
Yeah, shit. Can you go ahead and just shake the table violently and tell him you're gonna kill him? And then
I will record that and I'll post it on TikTok and be like, my life was threatened at Too Many Games Con, and the staff didn't even care.
Yeah, dude, we're gonna play both sides.
Yeah, and then I'll be like trending for like getting harassed, and the staff kicked me out even though I was getting threatened.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna be on Oprah like the next week, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm the guy that got harassed at Too Many Games Con. And yeah, I mean, Pac-Man still wants to kill me, but we're past that now. I also got harassed.
See, what's cool is like Too Many Games. I think it's done by like the guys who like manage Cinemassacre now. Oh. And so you could be like, okay, you know what? I'll forgive that if I get to meet the nerd.
Yeah. And then when I meet him, I'm gonna tell him,
hey, I read your book about gnomes. Gnome Cave fucking sucked, dude.
Never write anything else. That was horrible.
Nah,
your career as an artist should just end.
Don't say that on the stream. I love James Roll.
No, I'm kidding. I actually feel the opposite. I'm like, okay, you should. Your like fifth book will be good, you know, like you gotta cook on this a bit. But man, I'm really pissed that I bought that. I'm sorry, James, but you gotta.
He doesn't mean this. He doesn't speak for me. I think Dwarf Cave was great. I think James, if you ever wanted me in an AVGN episode, I'd do it unabashedly. I can do all kinds of cartoon impressions.
Oh yeah.
Do a video, James. Do a video about Flintstones games. Okay, play the Flintstones on the Sega Master System, and I'll do like a Barney Rubble impression. Be like, hey nerd, this game's shit.
That just sounds like Mike Matei doing Barney Rubble.
Yeah. Gee, nerd, this game's a piece of dinosaur shit. Dude, James. And see, I can do it.
Man, I honestly wonder how many, especially during like the 2000s era, how many like emails he got from fans being like, "You should have me in an episode. I can do Spider-Man. You should do another Spider-Man episode, but it'll be me."
I'm glad he never did another Spider-Man episode, because the Spider-Man episode has a top 5 nerd moment for me of he takes the sip of beer and then he spits out, "Holy shit, it's Spider-Man!"
Yeah, that one rules. He has like things, especially in the old episodes, where he's like, he like briefly becomes like a human cartoon character.
Yeah,
like,
it's
I don't
so
know
good.
how he does these faces. Like,
Yeah.
but
I
yeah,
mean,
that shit is cool.
another great one for that era that's the same thing of the fucking, it's Bugs Bunny! Bugs fucking Bunny!
What I like most about that one is that like that like run that he does.
Yeah, he does the little scamper up. Yeah.
That shit kill. I'm like, how do you move like that? Like, how do you as a human do that?
Yeah.
That shit is so funny. Oh man, I love James. I just,
I love the nerd.
I think the book was a case of like, this is like your dream story, and it's like the first thing you wrote. You should
It was like
save your
first
dream
draft.
story for a couple books down the line. Get some other shit in first.
Yeah. What is the best nerd episode?
Oh man, that's a tough one. Yeah, I mean, that's hard to answer because I feel like you would look at it from you can look at it from an angle of like oh yeah, the Rob episode, like, because it goes so like off the rails.
The Rob episode's the real AVGN movie.
Yeah, like it goes like so crazy. But then it's like, if I sit down to like watch some nerd, I'm usually not clicking on the Rob episode because it goes so crazy.
Yeah.
Like, I'll watch like a kind of normal-ish episode.
My answer is, I think, is like NES Accessories Part 2, the one with the I think the U-Force is in that one, and the headset where he could say fuck. And then that's the one with my favorite gag of all time with the rolling rocker. Rock on the rolling rocker.
That one is one of my favorites. I tend to like the episodes that are more like variety.
Yeah, I do too.
Just like one game, and he's kind of shitting on one game.
I think there's something
NES
also.
Accessories is like top 5 for me.
There's something about that like early nerd that I realized like while rewatching it recently, of something he does that he did that he doesn't do anymore, and I've never seen anyone else do, is the video will be for like a specific thing, a specific game, but at the start of the video he'll like, hey, this is kind of like, and then start talking about like, at one point he randomly starts talking about like Frankenstein Lives on the Atari like 7800 or something, and it was like, what the fuck? Like, it made sense why he was talking about it, but it's like, there's just like an extra review in here that is like only like 2 minutes long, but it's still like interesting.
Embarrassing.
Yeah, I like that too, and he probably stopped doing it because he realized like, I mean, like, I guess it's technically kind of like an amateurish thing, but I like it, like.
Yeah.
Although the only thing I dislike about it is sometimes I'll be like, man, wasn't there an AVGN episode about fucking Frankenstein's whatever?
Yeah.
And I can't find it, and it's like, oh yeah, it's buried in like this other random video.
He also, those early ones, like something that he stopped doing it makes sense why, but like back in the day, his videos were like really like attempting to be informative at times. Like there are times when those videos feel like he's reading the Wikipedia page for the game and is like trying to tell you what it's about, which it, you know, back in like 2008, it's like, yeah, I do need someone to read, like give me the Wikipedia synopsis for the fucking like Texas Chainsaw video game. But like nowadays, if he would do that with like Mario Paint, it's like, I don't need you to explain Mario Paint to me.
Yeah. Like, man, I get it.
Yeah.
And you know, I don't think it's one of my favorite episodes, but I find the Atari 5200 episode really amusing.
Yeah, that one's good.
He never, the entire episode is just about setting the thing up.
Yeah.
He never plays a single game. Like, the whole episode is just gags of him like, the thing is too fucking big. I have to use this old TV. The controllers don't work. The controllers also suck, even if they did work. I dropped the TV on my foot. Like, it's I just
love
it.
It's and then he doesn't play the games at all. Like
at all. Like, it's so funny to me, and I don't think he even realized that he never played the game. Like, because I think he has a joke in a later episode where he's like, "Oh yeah, I never even played the fucking thing." Like, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Action 52 is up there for me. That's a pretty famous one.
That one was like mind-blowing. Like a lot of AVGN episodes were mind-blowing to me when I was like 12 years old and like learning that the Sega Genesis exists. But the Action 52 was like so mind-blowing to me that thing could exist. And then the Cheetah Men 2 situation and everything, like...
I know. I mean, what always amazed me was, like... And I feel like I kind of take it for granted sometimes, because I'm like, oh yeah, well, he's the nerd, like, he's famous, but... You watch some of those old episodes, like the Cheetah Men 2 thing, and it's like, man, that thing is rare as fuck, and he got one, you know? Like...
I mean...
That happens a lot, and... Obviously, like, sometimes people send stuff to him or whatever, but sometimes he just straight up, like, he got it himself. Like, he found a working copy of this rare-ass game or system or whatever.
Like, him and... I don't think it's a particularly great episode, but, like, him and Pat the NES Punk having the Nintendo World Championship cartridges.
I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah. Like, but like that's what happens when you're like the face of like retro gaming. Like content creation is like one way or another, by loan or by sale, you will get your hand on this thing. I always think about, and I can't say it's one that I've rewatched a ton, because it's a little bit later on, and I always end up... I'm not going to say there's like a point where I start petering out on the videos when I rewatch, but there is a point where I'm like, okay, like I've had enough nerd for the day, and then I like don't go back for like 6 months, and I just end up like starting at the first episode again. But I think a lot about the little, is it Red Hood?
Little Red Hood.
Yeah, like I think a lot about that video, and like the like whistling out of her vagina thing and like that whole bit.
Yeah, that is kind of like in that era of like, well, it's starting to turn.
Yeah, that was
turn the page.
I think that was like movie production time, which is when like a lot of those episodes start becoming like either like good, but like okay. Or they're like completely forgettable, and then post movie is when they start becoming like straight up like that was all right, or like what the fuck are we doing? And then you hit a period of completely just like what the fuck is this?
Before the movie, I think there was also a period where he was doing like 2 episodes a month or something like that.
Yeah.
And it was like, man, you could tell like they were really rushed, you know, like
Yeah. Yeah, because I think he had like contracts with like Screw Attack or Retroware, and it was like he had to do 2 a month, and it's just like, what the fuck were we doing?
Yeah. Man, that best episode is tough. Man, I always like the Jaguar 2-parter.
Yeah, that one's a good. I was thinking about that one too.
I like Bible games also.
Yes, those are classics. I know a lot of people who say like Texas Chainsaw is their favorite because it's so like cinematic, and I've never personally felt that way, but it's fine.
Yeah, like it is very ambitious, but that's what I mean. Like the super like ambitious ones are never my favorite.
Yeah.
I don't rewatch them. Like, you know, the other, like, it's kind of in general kind of like a relaxing show to watch. So I'm not gonna put on the episode where he gets kidnapped by a creepy old man.
Yeah.
And like tortured by leather.
Yeah.
Like I'm good on that. I don't need to see that again, you know? Like,
yeah, my favorite episodes are like him doing like an informational thing on a thing I've never heard of. Like the
Legacy is a good one.
Yeah, the Atari, like, what is it, like Air World and like those games.
Yeah.
Like that's I think, is that, I don't remember which video, maybe it's that one, that clip that I always use of him being like, damn, that's a good game. Gee whiz, I sure do like that game.
Is.
I think it's from
part
that
of the
video.
Contest, yeah. I think it was like a tiebreaker and they had to mail in a letter writing what they liked about the game.
Yeah. It's like, that's an all-timer clip to me.
Production, can we roll the clip, please? So everyone
Production, Tyler's in the production truck. Tyler, please run the clip. Tyler,
he's taking forever, guys. I'm sorry.
Damn, that's a good game. Gee whiz, I sure love that game.
Yeah, that's a great clip. Thank you, Tyler. Next time, do it when we say.
Yeah.
Okay?
I shouldn't even have to say, honestly.
Yeah, Tyler, you should have had that on deck, ready to go.
You know, what do I know, right? I'm just the talent, you know what to say, you know.
Tyler. He's busy. He's got.
Is he with what? Because this is his job, so.
He's got his. He's looking at his phone up there. I think he's checking on the status of Hentai Heaven. I think he's trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, I told him to keep an eye on that.
Oh. Tyler, you got 2 eyes. Okay, 1 eye on your phone, 1 eye on the stream. Thank you.
Yeah, I really love the variety episodes so much. I mean, Game Boy Accessories is good, but it's kind of just a slightly worse version of NES.
Yeah.
I love that one. Then again, I'm talking about this shit like it's like I'm gonna put it on my letterbox later. I can just watch both.
Hey,
whatever.
in a perfect world, AVGN episodes would be on Letterboxd.
I would love that. I would love to see the community like rankings of every episode.
Yeah,
that would rock.
There was a beautiful period where like some Mega 64 stuff was allowed on Letterboxd. Like Unboxing Ring was on Letterboxd, and that shit was so beautiful because you could just find other Mega 64 fans on Letterboxd and like follow them, and it was really nice. And then they took off Unboxing Ring and said it wasn't actual art. And I've been pissed off about that. Yeah, I've been pissed about that since, man. That was years ago, and I think about that all the fucking time. Like, I like Letterboxd a lot, but saying like this indie mini series where like it's improv like arguments for 2 hours straight, no cuts, is like, yeah, that's not art. Like, go fuck yourself on that one.
Right.
Hoity-toity horse shit.
If I can go on Letterboxd and rate My Dinner with Andre, which is a movie about two guys talking over dinner.
Yeah, I should be able to rate the unboxing ring.
Yeah.
And I should be able to rate the Game Glitch Gremlin episode of AVGN.
Yeah. Yes. Like, I mean, it's, you know, it's basically a documentary.
Basically. It really happened. Did we lose? Fuck.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you think about Danica Patrick's name being pronounced Danica?
I disagree with that, and I think...
See, I disagree too, and then I was watching a video about Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing, and that's how the announcer in that first one pronounces her name. He goes, Danica Patrick.
Yeah, well, he's wrong.
And he's wrong.
He's wrong. He's wrong.
Okay, Chad is saying, hey, fuck Danica Patrick. What do you mean by that?
Wow. Why? What'd she do?
What'd she do? Is there a Danica controversy? What did Danica do? Danica Patrick. Knuckles. They should put Danica Patrick in Smash. She's saying Bad Bunny shouldn't be allowed to play the Super Bowl because his songs aren't. All right, fuck Danica Patrick. Fuck Danica Patrick.
Fuck you, Danica.
Fuck
I'm gonna
you.
mispronounce your name on purpose, even though I've been doing it on accident all these years.
Fuck you, you Danica bitch. Fuck you, Wreck-It Ralph bitch. I like playing as Simon from the Yogscast more than your bitch ass car.
Simon from the Yogscast would never say that.
Yeah, well, let's check on that.
Does not watch the Super Bowl.
Kirby, yeah, that's true. Kirby, what does Simon from the Yogscast have to say about Bad Bunny? Does he have a take?
I actually looked into this recently, and I think the Yogscast are pretty cool guys. I think they do fundraisers and charity stuff and shit.
Every year. Hey, I don't watch Yogscast anymore, except for around Christmas time. They still do the Jingle Jam. It's been 15 years of the Jingle Jam. I will still put that on because it's become a little bit of a Christmas tradition for me, and it's just it's
and then you
nice.
Get that game bundle.
You get the game bundle, but also there's a really nice cozy atmosphere to the Jingle Jam that is perfect for Christmas time.
Yeah, it was kind of obviously I, as many others, watched them as a kid because I liked Minecraft and they played Minecraft. But it's kind of cool, even though I don't watch them anymore because all they do is play Trouble in Terrorist Town and I'm a grown man.
Okay.
I don't need to watch Gmod funny moments at my age. I need to watch Minecraft funny moments at my age, and they're not supplying it. It's kind of nice to know, hey, one of your childhood idols is still really cool.
Yeah, they seem all right. There's definitely controversies, but
yeah.
Well, it seems like Simon and Lewis and Sips are pretty nice dudes. They seem pretty good, and the people there right now seem pretty good. It's just there's been a lot of controversies with the Yogscast over the years, Simon and Lewis included, but I don't. The worst shit they don't seem to be directly involved with. So
no.
Like I don't know if you were paying attention to them.
I can't bend.
There was a year where like 4 of like their longest and like top members of the Yogscast were like outed as being like sexual abusers, and it was like,
what's his name? Shin? Wasn't he one of them? Yeah, and honestly, this might be fucked up to say, but I kind of felt validated because I was like, man, I never liked that dude anymore.
Yeah.
And
I
so
just
many people
felt bad.
loved him, and I was like, man, he sucks.
Yeah, I never loved him very much, but I felt bad because I do think he was funny with Sips, and also I fucking love Sips. Like, even now, there are 2 people, like, I don't really watch like Twitch like highlighters or Twitch like highlight stuff, really. I'll put on Northern Lion sometimes if I need like background noise, but Sips is like the one where I'll be like sitting around and be like, what the fuck is Sips up to? Let me get caught up on what's going on with Sips, because I just love him so much.
Yeah. Yeah, he's cool.
The video, whenever Twitch Sings was a thing, and Sips did It Wasn't Me by Shaggy, and then someone, he did at different times, did both parts of that song, and someone edited it together, so it's Sips singing It Wasn't Me by Shaggy with himself. That is still, anytime that comes up in my recommended, I watch that shit and I cry laughing every time.
Yeah, he rules.
Yeah. Also, I finished in first. Are you proud of me?
I am. I was gonna say you got first.
Yeah. The alcohol is making me drive better.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I also feel like part of the reason why they ended up so well is like, you know, they didn't do the classic like YouTuber thing of sort of like, how do I put it? Like overinflating their own importance, like thinking they're way bigger than they are. I did kind of bite my tongue on that one a little bit because I do remember they tried to like make an MMO.
Oh, Yog Ventures?
Yeah.
So that's the one where I'm like, that's the one where it's like, yo, Simon and Lewis did, I mean, more Lewis than Simon really fucked on that one of, hey, give us your money for Kickstarter. We're making Yog Ventures. And then every update they put out, it was like, this looks like shit. And then one day they just stopped talking about it for like 3 years.
Yeah.
And then they were like, yeah, the money's gone. The game's canceled. Sorry.
Yeah. I sort of think like that was the one time they stepped over that line. And then I think after that they realized like, yeah, we should just stick to making videos.
Yeah.
Like we should stop trying to do some other shit.
And they've been very, Lewis and Simon have been very, vocal about how big of a fucking L Yog Ventures was. Like, there's been multiple times on the Jingle Jam where someone will make a Yog Ventures 2 joke. Like, they'll be like, oh, we have a big announcement for later, and someone will be like, Yog Ventures 2, and then like Lewis will be like, no, I don't want to bankrupt the company. Like,
so I think they learned, like, you know, they're like, okay, we need to just like,
there's an Eggman in front of me. He has the steamroller, and he put Miku on the roller part of the steamroller, so it looks like he ran over Miku. That goes so fucking hard. I need to do that with my steamroller. Holy shit, that goes so hard.
Oh, I see him. What the fuck?
That rules.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, and then, you know, the other thing with the Yogscast and like them never finishing Shadow of Israfel.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny because when I was younger, I was always like very upset by it. And I was like, man, And you know, I had heard all this stuff about how like they feel like it's just too big now, and they won't, you know. And I'm like, oh man, but they should just finish it, whatever. But now in my elder years, I've kind of like I've listened to like Lewis talk about it and about how like he cares so much and the fans care so much, and like they knew they wouldn't be able to do it right then, and they especially can't do it right now when they've lost like all the people that did like all the production for it. And he's kind of like, I'd rather just like leave it as it is, and it's like still this like beautiful thing, than just like half-ass it to the finish line. And I'm like, man, I kind of respect the fuck out of that, because he could turn around at any moment and cash in on all his like 20-something-year-old fans that have been waiting for it. And be like, hey, we're gonna finish it, back it on Kickstarter, but subscribe to the Patreon for episode, you know, and kind of just like, no, I'll just leave it. Like,
I personally, like, as someone who was a huge Yogscast guy, like, if they were like, hey, Shadow of Israfel coming back tomorrow, I would be like, I don't care. Like, I personally am like, I never liked Shadow of Israfel because I was like invested in the story, or was like,
no,
I have to see where this goes. I liked it because Simon and Lewis had good chemistry together.
Right, yeah.
And then, for a while, Cody said it, like, Boba really wanted to do it, and she, like, talked to Lewis. Like, on stream would have discussions with Lewis of, like,
I remember this.
Like, I can get people to help me, like, rebuild the map. Like, we can do this. And Lewis, like, kept being like, I don't think so. So, like, if tomorrow they were like, hey, Shadow of Israfel is back, like, would I watch it? Yeah, but I'd also, like, I can't tell you, like, what was going on in Shadow of Israfel lore-wise. Like, I remember some of the really good gags, and that's about it. Like, I don't remember the story. I don't...
No, I agree. Like, it was cool because nothing like it existed. It was, like, so... It went from like two guys playing survival to doing a whole story and everything. Like, and it was cool. Like, it was kind of like watching a cartoon. Like, you're seeing these two guys that you like going on these random adventures. You know, like, to me, that's what I liked about it. I didn't really care about the lore of it. But it was so, you know, it was just a very inventive idea, and I guess they caught, and even when I was like young, I was even like, I didn't understand how it was possible. I was like, is this real? Like, is this really in the game?
Early on,
you know?
I thought that too. But I think that was before I owned Minecraft. Like, I was watching and I'm like, whoa, is this really a story of Minecraft?
And I'm like, they talk to you and like you can say anything to that. And funny enough, that series is actually what got me into the Elder Scrolls, because I was like, man, it would be so cool if there was like a real game that was first person and you could go around this world and like talk to people or like kill people or like just do whatever you
that's called
decide.
Real life.
Well, okay, I'm not gonna kill people in real life, but
no.
And I was like, oh, I could play this game, Elder Scrolls Oblivion. It's kind of like that. It's just not Minecraft. So yeah, it was just a cool idea, but like yeah, I think they realized like the people who really want it done are people who like really care about the story having this like dramatic conclusion. And I think they knew like, yeah, we just can't do that. Like, we're not those guys. Like, we made up all this shit to have an excuse for Simon and Lewis to run around and basically like play D&D and Minecraft. Like we did not set out to write the Lord of the Rings 2. So we're just gonna leave it. Like
Yeah. But there are a lot of people, I think, also who are like, oh man, like I wish they would do a Minecraft series again. And I also am just like, I don't know if I would watch that. Like I don't care. I don't need to see them play Minecraft. Like I just don't care. I like watching them at Jingle Jam time. And like Simon and G will do like a Minecraft stream usually where it's like, oh, we're gonna let the community build stuff for Minecraft, and then the community comes in and just builds like cocks, and they're like, guys.
not again.
Yeah, and that's like, that's good. Like I don't need any more.
Yeah. Yeah, I think like Kirby said, they did have other series that were cool, and
Yeah, Yog Labs was great. Jaffa Factory is like probably their best ever.
Yeah. It's also, to me, I'm like, man, if I want to watch them do a new Minecraft series, I can just watch one of the 500 I didn't watch.
Yeah.
They played that fuck out of that game.
Yeah.
So I think I agree with Kirby. Like, I think they're like, they don't really want to play Minecraft anymore. They did all there is to do.
The two things from them that I think about all the time is, I think it was Jaffa Factory, or it was like, what was it called? Like To the Moon or something like that. Where they finally sent Simon to the moon, and then he didn't know how to slow down the rocket ship, and he's like screaming for like, how do I slow it down? And he just explodes on the moon. I think about that, and I think about the time that Sips and Shin spawn in a like it was like a redstone or like a black hole nuclear bomb accidentally, and they trigger it and it makes a black hole that starts eating the server, and they don't know, and they didn't mean to spawn it in, and they were like, if we tell anyone we spawn this in, they're gonna think we're cheating, so we can't tell anyone. But then the black hole starts eating the whole server, and they start panicking, so they spawn in a second one and activate that, thinking that like maybe they would cancel each other out, but it just makes two of them. And then like they like tell Lewis, and Lewis gets like server admins to like try and stop it, and they can't delete it, and so they have to like restore a backup of the server from like 2 days ago.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that one, I think about that a lot, because like the panic was like genuine. Yeah, it ruined the series. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Dude, we got the point bonus and we still came in third.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, Lois.
I don't know why. Sometimes I think about. You ever seen that clip of Hillary Clinton where a fucking like light almost falls on her, and she stands up and she goes, "Oh Jesus, Mary and Joseph." I think about that a lot.
No, I have never seen this clip.
Oh my god, it's so funny because it's like you could tell she wanted to just curse, but she can't because she's the first lady. So she goes, "Oh Jesus, Mary and Joseph," as she almost got like a concussion from this light falling on her head.
Maybe I have seen this. Now that I'm thinking about it,
It's kind of famous.
Dude, I was talking to my friend Jesse about this, but this was a few months ago. But I was watching like one of the like tape rip bootleg Twitch channels that I watch, and it was like it was like 60 minutes people of the year, like 1992, and the person of the year is Hillary Clinton, and it's all about how like just in 1992 she's done so much and impressed so much that, and Barbara Walters is like, I'll just say, I think she might be our first female president. In 20 years, she might be president. And that clip killed me so bad because it was just like, man, this was a like 20 plus year like hype machine of like, she's gonna do it. And then every time she like didn't get nominated, and then the one time she finally got nominated, like crazy.
Yeah, I heard about that all the time, like growing up, you know, like, oh yeah, Hillary Clinton. And then people saying, oh, I wouldn't want her as president. I'm like, damn, I didn't even know she was running.
Yeah. But yeah. My favorite Hillary Clinton clip though is still whenever the balloons go off and she like looks up and she's like shocked. She's like, oh, and she looks like she's on acid or something.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like that one picture of her like seeing someone's like kitchen.
Yeah,
looks like mortified.
Yeah, she's terrified at the idea of like a like studio apartment.
Yeah,
how someone
like,
could live like
aisle.
that. Yeah.
That just kills me. I'm like, yeah, hey, this is how we're living down here, sister. These are your voters.
Yeah. God, let's get Hillary on the stream.
Hillary Clinton to appear on Funny Little Guy Twitch channel.
Wouldn't that go? Listen, Connor Eats Pants. He does those Fortnite Fridays. Gavin Newsom is gonna be on that. Like, we could get Hillary Clinton on a Sonic Racing stream, and we'd ask her like her favorite AVGN moment. If I could get Hillary Clinton on a stream, you bet your ass I'm explaining a angry video game nerd to her. I'm making her watch AVGN, and you bet your fucking ass I'm like, hey Hillary, what do you think of this video? And I show her homeless guy eats crap.
I would love it if it's just like, it's exactly like this, but Hillary's also here.
Yeah, Hillary's in the call.
So you're just like, what's the best AVGN episode? And she chimes in with like, I don't know what that is. And then me and you just go on for like 40 minutes, like,
she just
and I don't know,
there in silence.
This one was pretty good. You know, she's just sitting there, like, doesn't know what the fuck we're saying. I would love that.
Yeah, that'd be great. I think if we had Hillary on the stream and I said, hey, best AVGN episode, I think you would be like, I don't know, I gotta think about it. I think Hillary would immediately be like, oh, gotta go, yeah, I'm gonna go Nintendo Power. I think that's the best one. I definitely...
Damn, I gotta respect that one.
Yeah,
hey. You got pretty good taste.
I think she would go, yeah, I like, I gotta go with, what's a good one? I'm trying to think what's another good one. Gotta go X-Men.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Good point,
Yeah, good, hey. Good point, HRC.
Hey, you're in my vote. You're gonna run again?
Hey,
you're in my vote.
hey, you know what? I'll vote for you this time. First time I voted for you.
You're wrong. I would love Hillary on an AVGN. That would be nice.
Yeah, dude, she can do Socks the Cat, Rocks the Hill. AVGN could play that. And then Hillary could be like, you know, what's funny is this never actually happened to our cat Socks. This is not true. Our beloved little kitty cat, Socks the Cat, he did not fight Saddam Hussein.
No way.
And then the nerd would be like, oh, you know what would go hard? Hold on, I got this. This one, this would go really hard for I think the tides would be different. The election would have been different if in 2016 she went on AVGN and they played Socks the Cat Rock the Hill, and they put, you remember the like pussy power hats, the like pink hats?
Yeah.
If they like put those on, and yet like the nerd was like, well, you know what, HRC? I think it's time we show this game a little pussy power. Pussy cat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do that. And
See,
then they
and
should have
then-
Mike Matei play Bill Clinton.
Yeah, dude. Or no, have Mike Matei could play Trump, right? And she like
yeah.
punches him at one point. They do like a classic like
Hey,
nerd
Hillary.
fight sequence, but it's Hillary versus Mike Matei as Trump. Hillary takes a diarrhea dump on him.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That I think
Critics are calling it the most moving political commentary of the decade.
they're calling it this generation's "I Have a Dream" speech.
Yeah. Although not artistic enough to be listed on Letterboxd. Massive controversy.
Massive controversy.
And then Time Magazine Person of the Year, James Rolfe, for organizing the whole thing. Visionary filmmaker James Rolfe,
And
author of Gnome Cave.
And then you know how Trump would fire back. He'd go on Irate Gamer.
Oh shit. Oh, it's getting fucking real now.
Yeah, dude. Or he'd go on Nostalgia Critic.
You know what? I'm gonna give Nostalgia Critic the credit. I think he's too cool to let that happen.
Yeah, but when did that?
Honestly.
In 2016, though, I could see it happening. Maybe.
Yes.
And
back then, yeah.
And it would be Home Alone 2. They'd review Home Alone 2 with Donald Trump.
Yeah. But like now, I think he got made fun of enough that he learned a bit of humility. And now it seems like he's just like, yeah, I fucking suck, dude. Like, you know?
Wait, Nostalgia Critic or Trump?
No, Nostalgia Critic. Nostalgia Critic.
Yeah, I got no qualms with the critic. I mean, I got some qualms, but like, yeah, critic definitely seems to right now be on a like, yeah, like he's able to like laugh at himself in a way that I'm like respect.
Yeah. Yeah. He took himself a little too seriously before.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
And it's so funny because fucking Irate Gamer and AVGN did that collab.
Yeah.
And Irate Gamer makes like a million jokes about like, yeah, isn't it crazy that I'm cool and Nostalgia Critic fucking sucks now, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know, to be fair, that was kind of during the era where everyone was just making fun of Nostalgia Critic. So
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, I'll let you have it, but you know, ease up. You know,
Yeah,
I gotta pull on the leash a little bit, buddy. You're not that cool yet.
As someone who watched a
Now
shit ton
Irate
of
Gamer
Nostalgia
fucking
Critic.
sucks again.
Yeah, well, always did.
Still, I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
but it's even worse.
Like, yeah, as someone who watched a lot of Nostalgia Critic and has tried to watch Irate Gamer, like, Nostalgia Critic is so much better than Irate
Yeah.
Gamer.
Yeah, he is. I mean, it was so fun when that's how I found AVGN, is because as a kid, I found Irate Gamer first. So I was like and I would get really pissed when I saw like comments saying like, "Oh, this is just copying AVGN." I would be like, "No, Irate Gamer is better."
Yeah. No.
But then I stopped being 7,
yeah.
or however old I was, and I was like, "Okay, AVGN is better." And
Dude.
Irate Gamer fucking sucks.
Like, night and day. Like,
Yeah.
and the worst part is, like, Irate Gamer isn't even, like fun bad to watch. Like, Irate
No,
Gamer,
he just sucks.
yeah, it just sucks and it's like not funny. Sometimes he'll like say a line in a weird way that is like, Sockpen Scorpy, he did a stream a couple months ago where he like was like, I'm gonna watch Irate Gamer videos, I want to know. And he said it where like sometimes the Irate Gamer will say a line where it feels like he's a child who like made a wish with a genie to become an adult. And so like that happens ever so often and it's funny.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's the most like,
Yeah.
Bart
bad.
Simpson versus the Space Mutants is based on the TV show The Simpsons, which was a good show, but this video game, it stinks. Like, imagine
what
that.
always kills me about it is
Yeah.
he tries to have like side characters the same
Dude.
way that James does. But
Yeah.
it's like, oh, the Grim Reaper is
Yeah.
a guy. Like, it's just the Grim Reaper.
Dude,
I'm like,
it's-
oh, okay.
It's so bad. Like, watching this Scorpy stream where he tried to watch that stuff, it's so bad because out of nowhere, it's just like, the Grim Reaper's here? From Castlevania? What the heck? My greatest enemy. There's an episode where he's clearly like trying to do like a shit pickle thing, but with like a little chibi guy. It literally
Yeah.
it's a Maple Story character.
Yes, I remember that. Oh my god.
And it comes out
It's
of
like
nowhere.
him.
Yeah, it's him. He does the voice, but it's supposed to be a different character. It's like the cool gamer or something. And he's without being discussed in that episode and then never shows up again. And it's
Yeah.
like, what the fuck was that? What was that?
Yeah,
but the
so
writing,
bad.
like, it's 20 minutes of just like, in Bart versus the Space Mutants, you run around and you have to defeat the Space Mutants with the color purple. Well, that's pretty stupid. Who's ever heard of the color purple defeating space aliens? That's weird. And it's like that it's that kind of writing for 20 minutes, and it's just like, what are we
Yeah.
fucking doing?
Yeah, it's really bad. Like, I don't.
At
I
least,
didn't even really like that episode of ABGN where they crossed over because I was like, man, half this episode is just a guy that sucks.
yeah, I've never watched that.
I watched it just because I was like, man, I thought this would never happen. But I also, after I had that thought, I also was like, man, the beef between them was so non-existent. Like,
No.
it was so one-sided. Like, people would ask James at conventions, like, have you seen Irate Gamer? And the whole crowd would be like, oh shit, he has about Irate Gamer. And some of them, James would either say, no, I don't know who that is. And
Yeah.
then in the later ones, when he did know who that is, he'd be like, yeah, I don't really care about him. Like,
Yeah.
you know,
It was
he just didn't give a shit.
It was super one-sided, and it's so like James to just be like, yeah, I don't know who that is, I don't care.
Yeah.
Like,
It's like, why would he? I mean,
that's the thing
you know.
with, like, I've never learned whether the like AVGN versus the Nostalgia Critic like confrontation at that game store was like if James knew that was gonna go down or if that was just Doug being Doug, where like he like stormed in with a camera and started like challenging the nerd. Like,
I think they knew because I'm pretty sure that's the same. Is that the same one where they went out to the parking lot and did like a slow motion fight scene?
maybe.
Or is this a different one?
I don't know. I just know, like, it's very James Rolfe to just be completely unaware that you're being
Yeah.
ripped off on the internet, you know? Like,
Yeah.
to be so offline that you don't even know how badly you're getting ripped off.
Yeah. I mean, there were even some. I've seen clips of people asking about Game Dude.
Yeah, so that's the real shit.
Yeah, but I'm like, man, if he don't know Irate Gamer, he's not gonna know Game Dude.
I'd love. Hey, listen. Okay, Irate Gamer is unwatchable. Game Dude, what few episodes still exist,
he's
fucking
like bad
rules.
funny. Yeah,
He's
like,
so bad that it's
enough
good.
that it's funny.
Yeah, dude. Like, he just goes on the most like insane tirades that are like unwatchably bad in the funniest way.
And he has that shitty fucking. He has two shitty teams.
Yeah, he is the game dude. He is so rude. He is the gamer with the bad attitude.
I'm like, man, who did this?
It rules.
Oh my god, it's so shameless. He's like, man, I need a theme song intro.
Yeah,
to be like AVGN.
it rules. I got the Shadow AI skin. So the next thing is the title that is that weird, like, the shadow that guides you to the light.
Yeah.
So, guess how many tickets I need for that?
7,000.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I know.
Just 6,900 more. Any minute now.
Any second now.
Whoa, but I get to be ugly ass Shadow the Hedgehog now.
Yeah.
He doesn't even make Shadow. No, oh, you know what? Maybe this would actually be good for Big the Cat. Hold on.
Yeah. I actually got the I kind of want to get Silvers because I like how his AI skin looks, but I don't want to hear his voice.
I mean, that's how I feel about like, Big. I got
yeah, so I'm like, hey, at least they gave us a compromise.
Yeah. Did we win at Miku Festival? Is there? Oh, I just got kicked to the title screen. I went to open up the news thing, and it kicked me all the way out now.
What the fuck?
Info. I think we did win. Cause
I think we got all the rewards. Now
it
just gives you extra tickets forever.
Yeah.
Which is good, because apparently we need them.
Yeah, that's nice, but
how do we get top 10 in the world?
I don't know. I'm not even ranked.
Let me see. Maybe we're close. Oh.
Dude, I don't even have a ranking. What the fuck?
What?
Oh, yeah, I do. Now I'm like 300 points behind you, but oh, it just had to load. Okay. I'm only ranked 9,484th, so, you know, I'll get that top 10,000.
Well, I'm ranked 5,339, so...
Well, fuck you. Oh,
I'm
fuck
there.
you. All right. I'm going to end the stream, though. I'm going to go to bed, if that's all right.
It's not all right.
Fuck you.
All right. Well, yeah, I got some Irate Gamer episodes to catch up on anyway.
Yeah,
so.
I got to get caught up on the game dude. I got to see what he's up to. Do you know what happened to him?
Didn't he like go on the run and get like arrested?
Yeah, he like threatened to kill his like ex-girlfriend or something.
Oh man, this guy.
He's the gamer with the bad attitude. Your Honor, this is the gamer with the bad attitude.
You see,
look at him.
Yeah, she forgot. He has a bad attitude.
Yeah,
and he's so rude.
Oh, that. See, and when he got sentenced, you know what the judge said?
What?
The judge went, okay, you know what? No jail time if you can beat Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest. And he went,
man.
What the fuck?
Man, oh man, I hope they film
that. He stabbed the judge to death, and he is in maximum security. They got him Hannibal Lectered up in there. He just sits there all day. He goes, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on the PlayStation 2 fucking sucks. Okay, good night. That's the end of the stream.
Okay, good night.
Good night. Good night.